but the future never looked better. I just can't look away, got a million questions. Yeah, I guess you could say you're my new obsession. It might be unhealthy or whatever, I don't care, cause I like me better with you. You make me go wow. I can't get enough. Whatever you do, you got me feeling like wow. Got a taste, now I want it all. Whatever you do, don't stop. We stay here all night. Oh, we can go high to the clouds, beating hearts won't come down. You make me go wow. I don't know what I want, but you taste like it. I'm a day in the sun, you're a cold cider. And it might be stupid or whatever, but a tall drink never looked better. You just roll off the tongue like my own language. You're my favorite song with the club sandwich. And it might be cheesy or whatever, but I've never had anything better than you. You make me go wow. I can't get enough. Whatever you do, you got me feeling like wow. Got a taste, now I want it all. Whatever you do, don't stop. We stay here all night. Oh, we can go high to the clouds, beating hearts won't come down. You make me go wow.
Live from the Coupe Arena in Paris, this is day 12 of the Kings World Cup Clubs, and it's also the first day of the quarterfinals, another day of make or break fixtures here as we edge ever closer to the big day, the 12th of June at the, or rather the 14th of June, I beg your pardon, I'm getting confused here with my dates, and it's a good thing I've got Bruno beside me to correct me when I have a little slip up, pick up the pieces and make sure I don't concede an own goal. Hello, Bruno.
Hello. Well, I will say that on match day 4, I was calling it match day 3 right until 11 p.m, so I'm not one to really sort of, be the referee for those kinds of situations. But yeah, we are on day
12
day 12.
Yeah.
Let's see what happened on day 11.
Yep, with United, one of the home sides, taking on Futbolistas Locos, and we expected it to be a fairly even encounter, but in the end, we have to say United were just too strong, weren't they? Bruno Touré was amongst the scorers, Florian Forestier, who we saw just a few moments ago, Fluxo, the keeper on target as well. And actually, United were backed by fervent support here at the Coupe Arena, and we discussed this, didn't we, together? Futbolistas Locos, it was just maybe one step too far for them, the underdogs, maybe realising the importance of the occasion, whereas before maybe they sensed nothing really to lose. Here, the pressure getting to them, they didn't play with that sort of spirit we saw against UC, against Ultimostoles. Those fixtures, they were far, far better. Just to write off your picture, it's live footage, Los Troncos warming up ahead of their match against Getafe, but we're focusing on your main screen and the big picture, looking at the fixtures from yesterday. This was a clever move. Malikos, his goal worth double. Basically, FLC had a secret card and it was a star player. United had a joker and they stole FLC's card and they made it count with Malikos. It was a big win in the end. And Futbolistas Locos, we were sad to see them go because they brought a lot of energy. One of the underdogs in this competition. We'll never forget their 2 shootout wins, will we? And they came celebrating here alongside Tyler and Amadeus. Just to our left here, our 2 German casters. And here, Squeezy, who had never scored before, one of the biggest French streamers around, isn't he? Look at the celebrations, as if they just won the World Cup. They haven't won it yet, United. They are, though, getting closer. Moving on, Porcinos team, and now this was one of the classics, wasn't it, Bruno?
It was, after that first game where the fairy tale came to an end for the German side. It always happens in these big tournaments. They get a couple of big results, but ultimately they fall short because they just didn't have that quality. These 2 teams had a lot of quality. Expire team looked for a long time like they were going to knock out the defending champions. I think really throughout the game, regardless of the scoreline, I think they were probably the better of the 2 sides. And I think they just about edged it, but Porcinos somehow, you don't really know how to explain it. It's difficult to explain, much like, as we said, some Real Madrid Champions League runs. You don't know how to explain it. The aura of the champions find a way somehow to get through these games, through these potential slip-ups and scares, and they ended up winning very, very late, as we're seeing in the earlier images. It was all the time, it was Expire team all the time who were in front and quite comfortably.
Yeah, at one stage they appeared to have had it in the bag, didn't they? I think it might have been 7-3. We'll find out shortly. 7-4. We'll see later on, of course, with the score which ebbed and flowed. But then Porcinos found a way back in it, and we'll see they got an added time goal that took them ahead through. This man here, Gio Vidal, who was brilliant. He was the hero for Porcinos, or Porcinos, as Andreas insists on calling them, alongside Tyler. Again, just a reminder, if you are just joining us to your right, that's the live footage here, exclusive footage as Los Troncos begin their warm-up here. We're recapping the action with the highlights from yesterday in this all Spanish derby between Porcinos and Victor Uribe. As Bruno was saying, you sometimes have those teams, don't you, that top teams, strong teams, the best teams, even though when they're not at their best, they somehow find a way to win. We've quoted and used the example, say someone like Real Madrid, but of course there's plenty of other examples across all sports, isn't there? Those top teams, those dynasties that always find a way. Here, Expire team with a goal that made it 5-3 and put them a step closer, and then they would then go on and get a big goal shortly afterwards. The Expire team this was really good stuff from Gil Vidal. The pressure was on from him, made it a 5-4, but then moments later, Expire team scored, and we were sort of saying, well, that could potentially be it for the Expire team because the goal was worth double.
Oh, what a goal this was as well.
What a goal, yeah. And listen, from Victor Uribe, has had a great tournament for Expire team. We were sort of saying, well, that could be it. 7-4, 3 goals, minutes to go. But as we always say, Porcinos, they find a way, and they certainly did here. This was Santos, isn't it? Nico Santos.
That one was too easy,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think that
could
was
have done better.
The 7-4 scoreline, and maybe they weren't as tense in defence as they should be, as focused as they should be. It was a little bit too easy for Nico Santos, and that's what sparked the revival for Porcinos. After that, they smelt blood, and they attacked.
And he managed to poke it in there, didn't he, to make it 7-6, and then we're about to see shortly, Bruno, the winning goal in added time from Gil Vidal. We're going to see it very, very soon, aren't we? Just keep an eye on him, just the left of your picture here. There he is, off the post and in, right place, right time, a real poacher. Fox in the box, wasn't he? A little predator there. Gil Vidal.
Yeah, as you say, he just had that instinct to follow up the move and finish it off. He still had to, look, he had a goalkeeper and 2 defenders on the line, but he smashed it into the roof just inside on the underside of the crossbar. And a wonderful finish from Gil Vidal right at the end. That was peak excitement. We thought, oh wow, we're in for a really entertaining day. Maybe this was the one game that dropped a little bit. It wasn't a bad game, it was a Brazilian derby, so there was a lot of quality on display. But look, we were coming from a breathtaking encounter between 2 Spanish sides, but there continued to be goals, which was very much the theme for the entire day.
It was, I think, more than 50 goals were fired in. Yes, then there were plenty in this encounter between Dendele and DMG. You're right, it didn't have that excitement, that wow factor, but then again we were coming off the back of that pulsating game. But the technical quality, the skills that were on display, the amount of the quality of the goals, look at this as well from long range, then in that sense it really was Kings League at its best in that sense, as we see there. Luqueta and the Toro Loco for Dendele. We'll actually see Luqueta score later on his presidential penalty, and Tuborgo would actually miss his for DMG. Again, he came out, as we may see or may not see, in using his usual antics. He was actually carrying an umbrella, which is very peculiar. So it hasn't been raining for at least 3-4 days in Paris, and it's very warm. It also brings bad luck, and it actually did bring him bad luck as well, it has to be said, because he missed his penalty. He was carrying that little doll as well, a little baby doll alongside him, which brought him luck, to be fair.
He's difficult to read, isn't he?
In the previous game,
yeah.
And,
maybe if someone knows him, they understand the joke. Maybe a bit of an insider joke.
Could be
a little bit funny if you get to know him better. But
true. From
the outside, it's a difficult one to decipher. It's one for the what's his name, Alan Turing.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, the sort of London-based German comedian, if I'm not mistaken. No.
Alan Turing was the enigma during World War.
Oh,
that deciphered the codes.
Oh wow, his name was.
Germans.
Can you remind me again?
Alan Turing.
Wow, that's
from Guildford. Sorry.
There you go. That's a brilliant one. I am hanging my head in shame as someone who's a big fan of history as well. So I do apologise and feel ashamed. I feel ashamed. Anyway, DMG shouldn't be ashamed, of course, even though they lost. They made a real go. At one stage, they were leading, and this is where the presidential penalties we were chatting about come in. And well, do I not like that? Do I not like that in the background? But anyway, we'll turn a blind eye to that because Luqueta came up here and did score, made it 4-4. DMG then had a chance to immediately hit back and make it 5-4. But the man we've been talking about, one of my, well, I don't want to say good friends, because he has targeted me as one of his enemies. He was unable to score, as he has done before, and he was very disappointed, very, very upset, and there's nothing he could really say to that. And then at the other end, Cagliotto netting that penalty, and in some style. He's had a really good tournament. And then from then on, didn't they? We sensed the heads had dropped for DMG, and Dendele, that raging bull, came to the fore and bulldozed DMG. So Dendele through to the quarterfinals of the competition, and DMG, the Brazilian outfit, going home. We'll say goodbye to them. But we do have, as we were saying, DENDELE, and we're actually seeing another Brazilian side in action very soon, which is FURIA, and we are going to shortly witness one of the goals, not just of the tournament, Bruno, but one of the greatest ever goals netted in the Kings League, and in particular the Kings World Cup clubs, as Carasu came charging out of the blocks and made a real strong start, the French outfit. But FURIA, the fury that they are, were just too strong, weren't they, the Brazilian side? There are plenty of fans, of course. FURIA, we know the Brazilian fans bring the passion, that samba style against Carasu, who actually had a lot of support of their own, to be fair. In fact, the FURIA players were almost jeered and booed every time they're on the ball early on in the fixture, but it takes more than that to intimidate the likes of Leletti and Lipao for FURIA, who came to the fore yesterday and marched on, and we're going to see them in action, of course, later today in our 4 quarterfinals between see there's 8 teams left, hence the reason the final 8, and there's still a few minutes left here of this highlights, but stick with us because it gets exciting. Let's put it that way.
That's a goal that's almost gone forgotten.
Yeah, and it was a great goal.
It's a great goal from Leletti. It's a good game, this. Carasu were very good, very impressive. They pushed FURIA as far as anyone we've seen in the tournament so far, and let's see if anybody's capable of pushing him as far as Carasu did in that game. It really made them bring out the absolute best that they got in them, including a goal which was out of this world.
There it is, there it is, there it is. Ask and you shall receive, Bruno. What a overhead kick, acrobatic brilliance, a goal we never tire of seeing, and someone clearly tires of seeing, but still, listen, there's not enough adjectives, is there? And I don't think our adjectives could do enough justice to what a great goal it was. And you think scoring a goal like that, and goal like that as well, the angle appeared almost impossible. You felt that for it deserved to win. You imagine scoring a goal like that, a performance like that from Lipao and Leletti, and going out of the competition. But as you said, Carasu made a real good go, but in the end, that quality, that technique saw them over the finishing line. And FURIA, one of the several favourites. Here's Hamza, who netted with the bare foot approach, which I know you're a big fan. You prefer going without the sort of, as you say, average trainers, let's put it that way. If you,
boots or bare feet.
Boots or bare feet. There's no middle ground.
You get a bit more feel for the ball.
No middle ground for Bruno in this game, which we saw Hamza score and give them that bit of hope. But in the end, especially with the fact that they had this man here. Here he is, Lipao. What a hit, and that was actually a really good save from Bilal. Really good save.
It was the best player in the world performance in the world in seven-a-side football. It was the best player in this format of football in the world performance from Lipao.
Yeah, that's a great goal from João Pellegrini as well.
That's what Carasu forced out of him. He had to bring out his very best, him and Leletti, and we could see that if they do step up through the gears, they're capable of producing some incredible stuff.
Yeah, so looking to, as they did yesterday, and we'll see them later, FURIA, that confirm their status, cement their reputation, their growing reputation as one of the favourites for the win, as they look to wrestle away the crown from Porcinos. And a very warm welcome back to the Cupra Arena. It is now day 12 of the Kings World Cup clubs, but it is the first day of the quarter-finals. We are edging ever closer to the big date, the showpiece final, and these sides all want to take a big step towards the Défense Arena. I'm Thomas Lawrence, and I'm joined once again by the brilliant Bruno Bergarecce. How are you doing, my man?
Hey Dom, it's a pleasure to be here as always. Quite literally a very warm welcome. The temperature continues to rise in Paris. We're indoors, but you can feel it, that little greenhouse effect in here. So for the players, very different conditions to how they started the tournament. And let's look through the results yesterday, where we saw more goals in a day of Kings World Cup action this year than in any of the other days so far.
Correct, more than 50 goals fired in, and naturally our eyes go to that Porcinos X Fire Team Classic, which we will talk about shortly. Porcinos marching on, United, Dendele and Furia all booking their spots in the final 8 of the Kings World Cup clubs, as we'll see now in our Swiss system, in our bracket here, the 4 fixtures ahead of us today. TRONCOS FC, Fluxo, Panama, also Dendele, Porcinos, Furia against United. That's all in one day, one big helping, one big scooping, yumma, all the way through them, with the semi-finals and a spot in the final 4 at stake here at the Cupra Arena. As we can see here, the warm-up taking place. Los Troncos gearing up for their big game against Getafe. That's the up first at 1900. So stick with us. We're just minutes away then as we get going, and the anticipation and the wait will be over. In the meantime, though, Bruno, let's recap the action from yesterday. United and their president, Squeezy, who's one of the most popular French streamer, scored his first ever penalty as president of United. It wasn't a bad one either, was it, in United's win against the Futbolistas Locos?
It wasn't a bad penalty at all. Outside-ish of the foot, left foot into the top corner, rifled home by Squeezy. United, who again continue to impress, and their president scoring goals, so that adds to the threat that they can have. But it was a day of a lot of goals, as we see they celebrate with their president.
There's also a really incredible strategy from United. They had a Joker secret card. Instead of using it for a penalty, they stole the opponent's star player card. They gave the captain's armband, or that green armband, to Marvin Emmanuel, aka Maligos, who went on to score as the star player. So we have to say, très bien to United and the French side. And we've seen that before, haven't we, from the Panam Allstars earlier in the competition. So they've been very smart when it comes to using their secret cards. Now, this is the game I mentioned at the top, one of the games of the tournament, without a doubt.
Oh, incredible. It's still exciting when you see the ending, despite knowing what's going to happen. It's seconds away from added time from Gilles Vidal. A good save initially, it comes off the post, then he smacks it into the roof of the net, just kissing the underside of the crossbar. And Gilles Vidal, who played a very good game, wasn't just a hero because of this goal, but because of his other goals in the clash, and the champions march on.
Yeah, and you have to feel a little bit, don't you, for the Expire team and Victor Ribe, but it's Porcinos who have become Expire's nightmare opponent. Porcinos finding a way through, and they are another step closer then to reclaiming their crown. Now, the one who really lit up the Cupra Arena, though, was Brazilian. Golden Crown echoed after witnessing what might be the best goal of this World Cup. His name, it is Libao.
Sair bem do lado esquerdo. Mas a bola volta para o domínio da Fúria. E o passe, olha o gol!
Looks to flick it over the top!
Wow, has to be the best goal of the competition, maybe even more pure showtime, wasn't it, Bruno?
Well, it's going to be difficult to come up with a goal like that again. It's just everything about it, the movement, even the pass. The pass adds to the goal as well. The flick over the top from Jefinho.
Yeah.
You don't think that anything's going to happen there, and it ends up with a bicycle kick, which goes across goal, which is even more difficult. Right-footed, it's coming to him more naturally for a left-footed player. Now it's remarkable from Lipao, and just proving why he is the best player in the world in seven-a-side football.
Yeah, and you just look at the reaction as well from the presidential,
Give him the crown.
but also the players. As for their opponents, is Karasu, their president Hamza scored his presidential penalty, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. He went with the bare foot strategy. I know you say if it's all in or all out. It's boots or feet for you. No average kind of trainers, no middle ground, and he went for that approach. Barefoot, he managed to hammer it home then, as FURIA champions of the Brazil split came in and thrashed in the end Karasu. And talking of Brazilian sides, DENDELE directly to the quarterfinals. Canhoto decisive with a hat-trick in this Brazilian derby against DMG. It was an intense match, and this was one of the great goals from that game. Canhoto from distance there. And we have to then say goodbye, don't we, to Desimpedidos DMG. So one of the Brazilian sides goes out, but the good news for them is DENDELE marching on this, Bruno. And now a promise is a promise. Luqueta, his crawling celebration after reaching the quarterfinals.
Yeah, more painful with the fact that he's wearing shorts, not the long trousers, like his...
like myself.
Like his good pal is doing. Yeah, the long trousers, it doesn't hurt as much, but the knees straight on there, you get the carpet burns. It's a painful one. So, no, fair play to him for being true to his word.
No, he did say, though, should they win, he would celebrate that way. Talking of celebrations, what an atmosphere once again in the stands, filled with the colours of Brazil. I'll have to say, when FURIA took on Karasu, there were more French fans, and they were cheering and whistling every time a FURIA player was on the ball, but FURIA was so good, they weren't intimidated by that, and they went on to win the game. But it's been brilliant to see, hasn't it, the Brazilian fans inside the ground, and their support.
They're mostly here for DENDELE as well.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Brazilian sides, and they all have their support, but nobody has as much as DENDELE.
So that caps off everything, Bruno, in terms of the action, yes, in terms of the highlights, and I'm still reeling after that amazing goal by Lipao. But there was also a very exciting announcement, because yesterday the Kings World Cup Nations was announced that it will be in Brazil. Samba time!
Vem pro Brasil, vem pro Brasil, vem pro Brasil, vem pro Brasil.
Vem pro Brasil, Kings Leagues em Brasil. Vem pro Brasil, Kings Leagues em Brasil. King World Cup Nations, all the counters em Brasil. Todo mundo joga bonito, vem pro Brasil que eu te explico. Chuva de gol, pega o shootout, aqui vai ser bom, pai. Pega essa torcida, sente a bateria, futebol todo dia, essa é a nossa vida.
É o país do futebol. Vem pro Brasil,
Kings Leagues em Brasil.
Vem pro Brasil, vem pro Brasil.
Well, the Kings World Cup Nations then going to the Samba Nation, where Brazilians would say the home of football, but also looking ahead and something that's more pressing and just around the corner. Tomorrow, in addition to the clashes that we'll be seeing, we also have La Finalissima, Bruno, and we're very excited about that. The match that will determine the best team in the Queen's World. So we've also got that to come, and that is just around the corner.
Si quieres, puedes subestimarnos. Ahora somos imparables. Defendemos lo que construimos.
Las troncas,
Vamos a ganar.
campeonas de la Queen League Coiso.
Well, I can't wait for the day of that great final, and it's only one more sleep away, isn't it? Las Troncas and Peluche Caligay, they'll compete for the first intercontinental title of the Queen's League, and a match that will take place here at the Cupra Arena tomorrow, 19:30, so 7:30 local time, and live as always on all our channels. We'll see who really is the world champion. Then we've got, I'll say, Los Troncos of Spain, Peluche Caligari of the Kings League, or rather the Queens League Americas, as part of our universe. So we're looking forward to that, and of course we're looking forward to today's action, Bruno. It's a quarterfinals day. We've got 4 games coming up, and we'll begin with Los Troncos, move from Las Troncos to Los Troncos against GR7, Gear 7 Spain against Italy in our first fixture here. As you can see, Los Troncos, their last rallying cry, last little huddle then as they gear up for the game, which is just minutes away. Then we've got Fluxo, PANAM Allstars, DENDELE PORCINOS and FURIA against United, and that latter one is going to be an absolute belter. 2 high-scoring teams going head-to-head here. United with that home support, FURIA, of course, with the likes of Leti and Lipao, who scored that wonder goal, and we're going to keep referencing time and time again because it was such a great goal, and a goal we'll never tire talking of or seeing, as FURIA and United will cap off the action. But the curtain comes up, meanwhile, with Los Troncos of Spain against GR7. There are the Los Troncos players with that, or by now, a kit that we know very well with the hoops, Celtic-esque, a little bit Real Betis. But talking of some of the players, there's Omuedo, the MVP of the European finals, 18 saves so far in the Kings World Cup Clubs 2025. Keep an eye on him, but also keep an eye on this man here, Gianmarco Chironi, their keeper for GR7. Top 5 in saves and 5 goals in 4 games. I expect him to bag another one here, and he'll be all set then as he just waits for these final few moments like the rest of us, as the anticipation begins to rise. Ladies and gentlemen, let the quarterfinals begin. They come from all over the world. Today, Paris becomes their arena. They all want to reach the semi-finals. It's now or never. And the wait then is almost over. You have to just be a little bit more patient. First game of the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup Clubs 2025. Los Troncos looking to be inspired again by Gerard Neuer, and GR7 looking to be inspired once again by Domenico Rossi, the top scorer, leads or joint top scorer with 8 goals. Looking to win then this Italian-Spanish showdown here in Paris, the French capital, the city of light, and the lights will be being lit up very, very soon here. The Los Troncos squad with Eric Bartra, their coach, their 3 wildcards, Gerard Neuer, the man we picked out a few moments ago. Certainly one to watch here for Los Troncos, who so far, Bruno, have been very accomplished, very professional with their performances, but haven't really shone as yet. Maybe now they'll start to really impress.
No, they've not been a highlight side as such. You wouldn't have a reel of too many of their moments in this tournament, but it has been efficient, especially with Gerard Neuer scoring those goals and Carles Planas in defence. They've won all of their games by small scorelines, 3-2, 4-1, 4-2 against TRM, Expire and Los Chamos. For GR7, on the other hand, they had to overcome that penalty defeat against Carazo and then defeated Olimpo United 4-2 and came through in that derby against FC Zeta by 7-6. And it is worth noting their coach, who we always sort of highlight, from the Spanish manager, was formerly a coach of Los Troncos back in the day in the Kings League Spain. So there is that little bit of history between him and the opposition tonight.
Yeah, and we'll have a chance also to talk about Getase's game against FC Zeta, because there was a sending off, wasn't there, for FC Zeta Perotti, which certainly swung the tide, shall we say, in Getase's favour. It certainly gave them a hand. There's no doubt about it, with FC Zeta having to say goodbye to their top player, their star man, who had already scored earlier in that game. But Getafe, full marks them, that they capitalised, they made the most of that opportunity, and that initially 5-minute suspension, and then obviously the fact they didn't have to face Perotti anymore. So we'll see whether Getafe now can step it up once again, book their spot in the semi-finals. We're going to find out the first team then to book their spot in the final 4 of the competition. The countdown begins. You at home, get comfy, and if yes, there's anything to go by, really, guys, get that popcorn, drink as well, of course, sit down, enjoy the show, because the Kings League is here from 7 right the way through, all the way through until tonight. And we're underway then. It's Vamos Andiamo for Los Troncos and Getafe. Getafe immediately on the ball, and no surprise as it is Domenico Rossi and Chironi, their leading lights, there's no doubt about it. And here is Chironi, the goalkeeper, with an eye for a goal! Does it again, Chironi cracks it in, and Getafe are 1-0 up.
Chironi again and again and again. 6 goals in the tournament. He's in that top 5 goal scorers, more or less, in the tournament. So remarkable from Chironi.
And that's remarkable as well.
That's going in, you know.
A save and then a quick reaction to make it 2. How about that? The keeper making the save, and then Rossi right away, just sticking out a boot and straight in the back of the net.
Well, it's been that combo. It's always been a 2-man show for GR7 in this tournament. Chironi saving and scoring goals. Domenico Rossi scoring 9 already, more than anybody else. You said before he is the top goal scorer in the tournament. Well, he's extended that lead at the top, 9 goals.
Now, Neuer, their star man, as the drums begin. And it is already very, very loud. It's warm, as you were saying. In fact, warm is an understatement. It is roasting in here. The heat has been cranked up, it's said, literally, but also metaphorically, because the heat is on, the pressure is on for these sides. Zamuedo has a go! How about that? Los Troncos up and running them. Tale of 2 keepers, certainly is, with Chironi first, and now Zamuedo hitting back for Los Troncos. Great start to this game. Not even 2 minutes gone, already 3 goals shared between these sides. Hopefully you can hear us at home. Those drums are being banged very, very hard right now. Very, very loud indeed.
And I know I've made a name for myself as being quite harsh with the goalkeepers union, but I think Chironi could have done a bit more with that shot from Zamuedo.
Oh, we'll have to have another look at it, but and there is the man who's chatting up for a spell in the past with Los Troncos. Now, of course, going to bring all that experience from the Kings League España to Getafe in the Kings League, and of course the Kings World Cup Cups 2025. Now Neuer's free. Here is Neuer just waiting to receive the ball. Now Neuer just couldn't keep his shot down. Now we had some classic games, didn't we, yesterday? Brilliant encounters, in particular Porcinos against the Expire team. We're witnessing the early makings of another great game. I have to say that's going into my brain, that noise, and I might end up just saying boom, bada, boom, 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 bada, boom, boom, because it's hard to focus and think of the words right now.
Boom, bada, boom, boom for the reload.
That's very nice. Select. Now Here come Los Troncos looking to equalise. Oh, just overhit the pass. That's an opportunity they perhaps should have handled a little bit better.
Yeah, could have been a bit more selfish. Could have chipped him whilst he was backtracking Chironi. He was a long way away from goal, but he tried to set it up for Neuer, which wasn't easy because there were bodies in the way as well. There were GR7 defenders. But you feel like if GR7 want to win this game, because let's be honest about it, they are the underdogs coming into this clash against Los Troncos. Then they need to come out of the Escalada in the lead and then try and hold on to that lead, try and diminish the chances of Los Troncos and make them have to beat them on the field of play with 7 against 7. If Los Troncos were to come out on top of the Escalada, then you'd think that they would race away. It'd be difficult for GR7 to come back in it, but they need to be in the lead come the end of these first minutes in the game.
Now De La Cruz for Chiche. Now Getafe, Bruno have already faced the Spanish side. He had this and they beat them, of course, otherwise they wouldn't be here right now. Los Troncos have beaten the Italian side. The Italian champions, the Real Mazza, TRM.
And it was only 3-2.
It was only 3-2, but in that game I did sense that Los Troncos, if they needed to, they could have kicked on and stepped it up a gear. I felt they were just always doing just enough, just almost conserving their energy, it seemed, that kind of approach. So that could be worrying for Getafe now on the attack here, and they are leading here by the narrowest of margins. As we now 6v6, final 20 seconds or so, little glimpse. They may have spotted Sabino and Pepone, our two Italian casters, of course, naturally rooting for GR7, undoubtedly, unsurprising, no surprise about that. Whereas just to our left, we've got Tyler and Amadeus. They've got no more, obviously, team de support with their Futbolistas Locos going out yesterday. Is this going to be 3? It is 3! Arms out as if to say, did you have any doubt that I was going to miss? Alessandro Gelsi, captain fantastic, leading the way with a beauty.
Yeah, wonderful finish. Toe punt into the corner from Gelsi. Surprising. Stunning the goalkeeper, how quick he executed the shot. This is exactly what I was saying GR7 Look, now it's 7 against 7, it's 3-1, and it's about holding on.
Can they hang on here? This is Neuer. Good, that's more like it from Kirani. But there's an open net! And again! And this time it does go in! They needed more than one go. But Diego Jimenez and Los Troncos respond right away, and they haven't heeded your advice, Bruno Getafe. Far from it. I think it's Los Troncos has given that spur and spurred them on to get a goal.
Yeah, initially in the 7 against 7, just having a look at the replay to see why nobody was marking Diego Jimenez. They needed to hold on a little bit more at 3-1, frustrate Los Troncos, but they didn't defend too well, which is not what you'd expect from GR7. They have conceded some goals, though, in this tournament, and just managed to score more than the others, generally.
Yep.
Today, it's going to be a more difficult game against Los Troncos. You can't always rely on scoring 8 or 7 goals in a game.
Los Troncos talking about goals and goals conceded. Has conceded 3 or more in this edition of the competition, so well done to Getafe on that front for getting 3 before the 5th minute mark, but this could be a really, really exciting game. Could be a very exciting game. So Domenico Rossi just stands over the corner. Oh, this could be another one. Chelsea looking to rise highest. Now Chelsea and company have to get back. Los Troncos a chance on the break, but again, just that final ball at times, they haven't really been precise enough. It's the first game of 4 today of our 4 quarterfinals. Fluxo, Panama, Allstars, DENDELE, PORCINOS, then FURIA against United. Now Rossi, now our top scorer, outright. So he's looking down on everybody, looking down from above. He's on top of the mountain, looking down at God's creation, on top of the world, looking down on creation. Of course, not please Darwin. Doesn't believe in creationism, or didn't believe in creationism.
You've already mentioned, haven't you, that Wolfgang alongside us today
Yes.
is doing the luge today, isn't he? Because he's injured his knee.
He was, I think, from all evening because of the pain until the alarm went off. may have had a little bit of the maybe his kebab juice from yesterday's
From
kebab.
the Orient Express.
Yeah, from the Orient Express post fixtures yesterday when we came back. He didn't really like the baguette, neither did I, to be fair. So we had a little stop off, and yeah, we got a little bit of that greasy kebab on our clothing up. But it was all good. It was all good. All good. Just chipped upfield towards Chelsea. The arm went out there. See Persita applauding. Persita continues to wear that Palo Santo number 14, a little nod, a tribute, homage to Jordi Gomez, who's missing out through injury. That same Jordi Gomez, we continue to remind everybody that hat-trick during his time with Wigan. Now, Rossi loses out, but I think it's a very generous decision.
Generous, yeah, I think so too.
Generous. Very loud, these drums. Quite understood. Continue to bang away then, just behind the goal. I assume they're getting ready for the Brazilian game of Fluxo. I assume they're looking to create that atmosphere, that sudden atmosphere. What we were saying, Bruno, confirmation Lofazo has finally been dethroned, and he's been out of the competition for some days as well, so that just shows what a great tournament Lofazo actually had.
And the two Italians at the top still. They've been the best scorers in the competition. As you say, Lofazo, maybe when the week ends, some people will have forgotten him when they think about who the best players are, or that best 7 of the tournament that we said that we would put together come the end of the tournament. But he's been remarkable, Lofazo.
He has been remarkable.
And he's in my team of the tournament, without a doubt.
Exactly. Regardless, and talking of teams of the tournament, well, these guys are certainly one of the sponsors of the tournament. Bazaar, and if you want to get a piece of any of the action, signed jerseys, balls, and much more, it's all waiting for you on Bazaar. Make sure you download the app and follow your favorite content creators live after the matches. They'll show you unique Kings League items directly through the app. It's an opportunity you do not want to miss. A massive shout out again to Bazaar, thanks to their partnership. And also, not just them, of course, a little nod to the likes of Fortnite and the JD, which we'll talk about, of course, over the course of the year. And the JD roll of the dice isn't too far away, you know, not too far away, getting closer. 18th minute mark. We have one of those big moments, of course, in any Kings League game, Kings League fixture, when its space opens up. Now Los Troncos just patiently trying to find an opening here. They'll settle for that's for sure.
Oh, we've not been fortunate, have we, with the drums this tournament?
No, we haven't.
They went on the other side once. But other than that, it's been 12 days of drums about 2 meters away from us.
Yeah, it's very difficult sometimes to think and hear oneself think, and even hear Bruno to my left. And there they are. Talk of the drummers, old drummer boys and girls. They don't tire, do they? They don't tire. Remember the Duracell bunny?
Yeah.
The advert, yeah. Unfortunately, you can't turn this off. Anyway, here come Cirasette now. Ciceri. Oh, again, could have done better with that. Both sides, a few technical errors, a few misplaced passes when I feel they could have done better and they should have done better. A couple of squandered opportunities. Neuer from distance, palmed away by Kirani, and very happy, very relieved to see it go to one of his teammates who was there just to sweep it away, get it away to safety with that left hook. Now here's Verdu, that number 10 jersey. Soriano. Neuer. Nice drop of the shoulder.
What a save.
Oh, that was destined for the back of the net had it not been for Kirani just sticking out the glove.
He needs a performance like that, Kirani. Kirani to give them the win. He needs to try and keep everything out.
Oh, wow. There he is again. Kirani once more to the rescue. Just tipping over the bar. 2 fantastic saves in quick succession.
Yeah, this one was a little bit more straightforward, but the previous one, whoa, that was world class from Kirani. And say they're going to hold on to their lead. They're going to need him to save these kinds of shots. Because you anticipate that Neuer's going to have a couple in this game, and they need to be effective down the other end.
And they are right away, Bruno. End-to-end stuff. Kirani with those 2 saves in quick succession and then springing up at the other end. And it may be checked here, but there was a foul by De La Cruz in the build-up, but quite rightly, Getafe playing on, and Leandro Cosenza making it 4. That's why we just wait here, see whether there was a foul by De La Cruz, as Polfon just calls for the change to be made. So, will it be short-lived joy? Nope, the goal stands. So it's just contact, 50-50. Now Los Troncos again have to pull a goal back, have to cut this 2-goal cushion. Getafe then just continue to have that edge, don't they? They do maybe have they got what it takes to beat Los Troncos. If they got Los Troncos' number. With a long range strike! Oof. Talk about strikes, that was mystic brilliance from long range. And Kirani, I don't think he was going to be getting to that one. Was it on target? That was brilliant. But that's why we spoke about Kirani, didn't we, at the very top of the match, just before the game kicked off, with his goal-scoring prowess and, of course, what he does best, which is keeping goals out.
No, it's the perfect game so far from GR7. We said they need to be in the lead after the escalada. They did that. Then they need Kirani to make saves like he has done all tournament. He's done that. And they need to be efficient down the other end. This time it flew over the crossbar. But if they can score 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3 of the chances they have, then they're going to make it very difficult for Los Troncos. I mean, it's 5 shots only from GR7.
Yeah, they've been clinical, haven't they? Los Troncos in double figures already, Bruno, for efforts on goal. But as you can see from the scoreline, haven't been as rich. But of course, they've come up against so far a superlative Kirani, who wants to be named keeper of the tournament. Oh yeah, that's a clever ball. There was a touch on it as well, but it wasn't enough to take it into the back of the net. But Sita continues to applaud what he sees, likes what he sees from his presidential booth. Will we see him take a penalty later? And will it be one of those sideways strikes that he did in the Los Troncos' last game? But you can see there, Bruno, how close that was.
It was a wonderful ball from Neuer. And Blanas, being left-footed, as left-footed players tend to do, didn't want to finish with his right foot when it was more natural because of where the ball was coming from. It went for the outside of the left foot. If anything, you can go for the inside of the left foot there, I think. Went for the outside.
Are you trying to be too clever?
I don't know. Maybe it's just what he felt most comfortable with.
Neuer. He played that fabulous ball into the box as Getafe come forward. Domenico Rossi. No foul. Chelsea, the captain for Getafe, coached by Polfon, and Manusso, their presidente. Now, Strongest need to just get a goal back, don't they, before those final 2 minutes, and put the pressure back on Getafe. Although can Getafe hold firm, almost Italian style with that defensive solidity, then hit forward and strike on the break, as they have done already in this game. We saw, in fact, that just that goal a few moments ago came very much from a situation like that. Now Neuer. Getafe also just edging the possession. Los Troncos, nice cutback. Verdu! 4-3, their talisman. One of their most technically gifted players. Makes it 4-3, and it's such a cool finish, placed into that bottom corner.
That was brilliant from Los Troncos, and that's a good finish from Joan Verdu, who remarkably hadn't scored yet in this edition of the Kings World Cup. He had that Panenka penalty, which went down the middle, which the keeper was just waiting for him standing. He caught it almost effortlessly.
It's a tricky one to say,
difficult, isn't it?
Yeah,
always difficult. But no, that was a wonderful finish from Joan Verdul, just guiding it into the bottom corner. And again, I say, you feel that GR7 need to have that little cushion. If not, feel like TRONCOS have enough to turn it around. But depends on Chironi and how well he plays today in between the sticks.
Worth just putting it out because the buzzer was about to go, which it did. We've got Juicy there just behind the roll of the dice. We haven't actually seen her just next to the French casters. And there she is, Juicy, the Bazaar host with the roll of the dice. TRONCOS actually went out of the Kings World Cup clubs last year at the quarter-final stage. It's going to be JD, so 1v1. We are going to try and take just a quick break and try and listen to anything that maybe is being said out on the touchline.
Sì, quando difendiamo due gol lo stesso. Giocano qui, si inserisce.
I aquí, que aquest guanya alçada, hòstia, aquest està entremig de dos, però que d'aquest costat li costa més.
So the countdown is on then. Final 2 minutes. Chironi looking to take his spot, of course, obviously, for these final 2 minutes plus added time. And maybe this could swing, or certainly gives a good indication who may go on to win this game. As we said, TRONCOS eliminated last year in the final 8 of the Kings World Cup clubs against a Spanish team as well, the Expire team. So won't want to go out the same stage, far from it. They want to go a step further. Well, shared objective with Getafe now. Rossi still there. Has to quickly get back here. This is a 1v1 situation here. Takes his time. Round the keeper. It must be. And of course, Carlos Planas makes it 4-4. Great composure from him. Round the keeper. And then still keeping his cool despite the pressure to tuck it in.
Yeah, you do feel, as I said, that they need to come out as well of this period, GR7, with something positive. If not, it's going to be very difficult. But Rossi, he's a great player, but he was up against a defender who's played at the very top of world football, Spanish football, which is one of the best leagues in the world for years. And you could see there just how well it looked like Rossi. He's got the pace, he's got the legs on him, but he uses his body very well to get in front.
Well, what are they checking here?
I don't know what it can be.
Just waiting.
Yes, Ubi, yes.
Try and listen in. Will the goal be ruled out? Let's try and listen in.
Sí, yes. Sí, fala.
Wow, he's going to come across then.
Okay.
He's going to have another look at this. There's an on-field review, and we'll try and understand what could be the issue here, Bruno.
I mean, it can only be a foul on Rossi, I'm guessing. Oh no, right, substitution.
Oh, here we go. Going to be checked here. I think the referee has spotted it.
I mean, he just steps outside, doesn't he?
Yeah.
The TRONCOS player before going in. But it's pretty minor, isn't it?
It's minor,
it's
but
one minor step. It's the kind of thing that in an athletics, in a relay, you'd be disqualified for, wouldn't you, for stepping outside of your lane?
Número
And you'd be furious.
21. Okay.
Well, there you go. There you have it. So it's wiped out. He's got a card here. There you go. It's their
Penalty shootout.
man, Carlos Planas, a few moments ago, was celebrating. Now he's despairing, and it's in this situation, as we know, Bruno, in the 1v1, any foul means and results in a shootout.
Wow.
Drama. drama.
It's a difficult one to take, isn't it? When you've defended so well and scored such a wonderful goal and you're 1 centimetre outside of your lane, not only for the goal not to count, but to have a penalty shootout against you.
It's harsh. It is very harsh for something like that. Now, Rossi. All eyes then on Domenico Rossi. That suspension, of course, will come into force, into play in the second period, in the second half. Now Rossi against Amoedo. Rossi can't beat Amoedo. Stays 4-3. And Los Troncos will feel it's a little bit of sort of justice after being punished in that way. Of course, those are the rules and regulations, yes, but you feel it is mightily harsh for, as you said, just what, centimetres, as little as that. Now, don't tell me this is going to be checked as well. No, okay, we are going to get back underway. We've had so many stop-starts, haven't we? I don't know when to stop the commentary or not. We saw it with Lipao, didn't we? Initially, that was given as an offside, but fortunately, the goal stood and was given.
Oh, they should have accepted the gift there, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
GR7. And if you remember against Zeta, they had a lot of decisions that went their way, so they had that a lot of fortune in that game.
Now, Neuer, the angle is impossible on that one, on that occasion. They did the Perotti red card, which
Perotti red card, and remember the Fola goal that was in the previous game, where he got like 50 rebounds that went his way. So they've had these decisions, GR7, but this time they've not managed to make the most of it. But at least for them, the goal hasn't gone up for Los Troncos, so they're still in the lead.
Yeah, it's a case of as you were. And there's still time left on the clock, of course. We may have to be expecting to have some added time as well. Nice drop of the shoulder. Oof, just couldn't quite match it with the finish, couldn't he there? Yeah. Diminutive forward. Kironi. Trying something a little bit different. Didn't quite work out for Chelsea's got to track back here. Great stuff, and here he is. Oh, the man who'll be starting the second period with a 2 minutes, I beg your pardon.
That would have been harsh.
Yeah, that would have been very harsh. I just told you it's loud. 2 minutes suspension as Chelsea looks to come back at the other end. Nice drop of the shoulder. Chelsea twisting, turning, loses out to Nigel Planner of the young ones. Didn't see it? Didn't see it. No, he didn't see it.
No,
fair enough. Cute tumbleweed. Now, Diego Jimenez. Says Diego Jimenez. Maybe a second chance on the rebound. He's got to get back quickly. Kironi. You can see that's clever play from Cicchetti saying, don't give it to me, I want the substitution. Let's get someone better on the ball. And here he is, the man who is much better on the ball. See how his defending is. And there goes the half-time whistle. Comes to a close with a bit of drama, bit of controversy. It's for Los Troncos, but GR7 hold on to that narrow advantage. It is 4-3 then at the break in favour of the Italian side, who have, should we say, half a boot, if that, in the final four of the competition. In the meantime, both secret cards have been called. We'll find out what they are shortly.
Aquest està més proper aquest, per tant, reparem així, a més tratar.
Sì, questo sta fora, faranno 3-2. Facciamo ora molto bene il 3-3 in attacco. Prima in uscita la palla, un po' facciamo la uscita della palla per stare attaccando un po' posizionale, ma si conclude l'azione. Ora vieni molto l'attaccante per fare terzo uomo o per trovare questa, o per fare un giro e arrivare già il che sta libero. E superiorità, ehi, aperto, mi separo un po' e qui deve decidere si esce o trovo il passaggio, ok? Spera, ma un secondo, ma si deve concludere l'azione, si può fare un gol ora. Ehi, abbiamo...
Referee coming across them. Got a star player from the looks of things for Getafe. You can hear their coach Paul Fon basically talking about trying to create the numerical advantage, the overlaps. Was the message from him. And we'll see what the secret card is for Los Troncos. Maybe it's a joker, who knows? Maybe they're going to take a leaf out of the book of the the sides we've seen in previous Leicester United when they wiped out the FLC secret card.
Very nice use of leaf there for a team that is known as the Tree Trunks.
Yes, it was one I've been waiting for days to use. I think I've run out of what would it be? Not synonyms, it would be play on words, puns, I think.
Pun?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a pun, I think it's a pun, yeah.
Oh, it is a
Oh,
joker.
wow! Oh, this is very interesting.
Penalty, okay?
I would go for a penalty personally, but still, we'll see what they decide to do. Penalty.
Very early penalty,
Yeah.
though. Well, we said that they maybe have been a little bit lucky so far in this tournament, GR7, with those little decisions. Well, this card, nothing lucky about that going against them.
So Kironi then was just before the beginning of the second half has to face Verdus. It was another Panenka or not. I don't think this time. I think he'll be a bit more conservative with his penalty. Oh, and it's saved. It is saved. He is having no luck, is he, at this competition from the penalty spot?
Wow, none of his penalties converted. He's taken 2. This one, it's well struck, but Kidoni goes the right way. It's the cross-arm follow-up as well as in anger, but it's always kind of, you know, rubbing salt into the wound when you can't put it in anger on the follow-up. But surprising that a player of his quality is incapable of scoring any of the penalties he's taken so far.
Yeah, and seen that the quality of his finish earlier in the game
Yes.
was beautiful.
Which was almost like a penalty as well, the way that he pushed it in from almost a penalty spot into the bottom corner.
You're right, so the penalty in movimento, as the Italians would say. I don't know if they have a similar expression in Spanish. Anyway, get underway with the GR7 then with that secret card. Star player, they've unsurprisingly chosen Domenico Rossi. They've got a numerical advantage. That's now serving the 2-minute suspension. I was thinking about it. If Los Troncos do lose, at least they've got Las Troncas in action tomorrow for La Finalissima. They obviously want to win and make sure that the men and the women's team are flying the flag high for España and, of course, for Los and Las Troncos Troncas. Very difficult for the male, female, the masculine and the feminine. Well, at least the drums have stopped for a bit. Thank you very much, the powers that be, that just asked them just to calm it down a little bit.
Pipe down.
Yeah, just a bit. It's nice to also listen to the sounds of the pitch as well, what's being said by the players, the coaches. That's what we want to hear as well. Pet sounds. No tribute to Brian Wilson. That's the way yesterday. He was in his early 80s. A reminder, 14th of June then, it's on the horizon. Serena, the big final. Also exhibition game and, of course, a performance from Gims. And that showpiece final, we'll see whether one of these sides will be there or not. As things stand, it's GR7 who are on the way to the semi-finals of the competition. Troncos already using their secret card, but to no avail. Chioni to the rescue. And Rossi now is wearing that star player armband. Star player stay to score. Goal which would be worth double. Should he score, it'd make it 6-3. Have until the 38th minute to make the most of it. Tame appeals, but would have been again very, very generous. We've just been brought an extra crate of water. It is that hot as well here. Cranking it up.
It's a tough old day, isn't it? In the booth.
Now they've survived those 2 minutes. That's a positive for Los Troncos. Now 7v7 as they look to thwart Domenico Rossi. Keep him quiet as much as possible. Yeah, Paul Fong continuing to bark orders. Thumbs up from him. I think it's good for Getafe to have someone like Paul Fong, all his experience from the Kings League España, bringing it to a club like Getafe, to the Kings League Italy, which is still expanding. It's still a little bit behind Kings League España, where obviously, of course, we know it's where it all started in Spain. As the drums get going in, talking about starting up, the drums are starting up again here. Now, what are we waiting for? Was there contact off the ball, perhaps? Is the VAR just trying to tell the referee that they're checking something?
Checking a penalty, maybe. Remember, the player went down.
Okay. So,
nothing.
It appears that the check is over, and we're back underway then. The clock has started again. Besides, of course, of those presidential penalties, we'll see whether they are used. We have had a few days where they haven't been used at all. Oh, is the yellow card coming out here, Bruno?
Yellow card, yeah.
Is it for a dive or for a foul?
No, for the foul.
For the foul?
Yeah, it was tugging on the shirt of Diego Jimenez.
What do you think of that? Honestly, let's have a look again. We need to have a replay just to check.
Well, he stopped him from attacking the space.
Yeah, he would have been in the box and with a shooting. Listen, it's one of those ones who said yellow or can be given, not given. The shot comes in, wow! Off the bar. So Cosenza now off. Getafe, a man down.
Ooh.
Trying to...
Well, that was not a bad idea.
Yeah, it was that man.
Fola.
It was Fola. Mr. Decisive, wasn't he, against Hernandez in that game? Fortuitous goal. In fact, it was actually a known goal, really, wasn't it? But still, he claimed a big chunk of the credit.
I don't know who the dubious goals panel gave it to. I think they had a meeting after the game. I don't seem to recall who they gave the goal to.
Such a good strike, that, wasn't it, from distance? They're very relieved, Getafe. They came crashing off the crossbar. Continue to lead by that single goal. There's another break in place. A little bit stop-start, this opening to the second period. Since less than a minute, and he can come back on the pitch. It'll be 7v7, and no doubt tasked with trying to get the ball to Domenico Rossi. Make the most and put that secret card to good effect. Getafe also continue just to lead the way in terms of the possession. They've been more clinical as well of the two teams. This man here, Kironi's had a top performance so far. The ball just comes across here to the VIP seats. Can't see PK. Someone's got a cap on though.
He's going to say.
Yeah. It's the guy
I think it's the guy.
The guy I confused. Yeah. As
they led you down the wrong avenue.
Verdu! Has it stayed out? How has it stayed out? Wow, that was a real scramble there. They hold firm again. Getafe, are these little signs, Bruno? And maybe it's going to be the day of the Italians. TRONCOS going on. Who else but Marco Kironi to come to the rescue?
He's having a corker of a game, Kironi.
And on the volley, wow, that was almost Francesco Totti-esque against Sampdoria in the 2000s. So maybe Bergkamp-esque, maybe a little bit. But what a strike it was from with the captain's arm. And this was the chance a few moments ago, and that Kironi save.
First and the second, but the first one as well. Hadn't seen it until that replay.
He's got to be up there as a candidate for MVP, even though there's a bit of bias, isn't there, towards maybe the goal scorers, which is understandable to some extent, because
the goalies.
Yeah, it's a bit more of a bias towards
because they've scored goals.
Yeah.
No, but his goalkeeping has been some of the best.
It's been brilliant. Long range strike from Jean Verdu. There's appealing for a corner. Did it take a touch?
I don't think he touched it. I think he pulled out. Look, the goalie, Kironi, goes to save, and then he... Oh, actually...
I think he got a touch.
He might have,
Referee's just saying that's your last warning. No time wasting. Fare Melina, as they say in Italian, none of that. As Kironi goes out to that far side. Trying to find Alessandro Gelsi, who's been on target for Getafe. And there are 4 goals showing so far against TRONCOS. Of course, down at the minute, but they are not out, far from it. Patiently passing it around. And they draw level here. This is very promising. The finish is less so. There's a little bit to be desired in the Spanish outfit. But watching, are we going to see him in action? Will have the presence agree not to take penalties. Sometimes that is also something that happens in the Kings League. A lot of pressure there. David Soriano. Bit of afters as well with Gabriele Folla. Rosses deep in his own half. The star player needs to get further up the pitch. Foul given, awarded in favour of Gabriele Folla. Gabriel Crowd. Sounds better in Italian. Foul. And a free kick for his side, the number 11. As you said, that dubious goal committee, dubious goal panel. Of course, he was trying to claim it, almost Inzaghi-esque, wasn't he? Wheeling away. And
that was actually a thing, though, wasn't it? The dubious.
Yeah.
I always thought it. When I was like 10 years old, you'd think it was just a saying, but it was actually a panel.
Yeah.
Got together, reviewed the goal, and said, no, that's his, or it's an own goal.
And now it's almost instantaneously decide, don't they? Just almost a few minutes later, make that call. Back with Kironi. Nodded down. Nice touch. Maybe not the right time or the right place to go for the cheeky little flick, as you can see in the background there. Pepone and Sabino are two Italian casters. Sporting some lovely Adidas kit. In fact, you've got a lovely new Adidas shirt on today. It's almost Roma-esque, isn't it, with the colours, the Giallo Rossi.
It is.
Very nice.
You didn't get yours, did you?
Well, I got an Adidas T-shirt with a boxer slogan / logo. So, yeah.
You didn't get this one?
No, didn't get the nice one. Didn't get the nice one. It's all good.
You left your cricket whites at home today.
Yeah, after getting the barrage of abuse.
Went for substitute PE / geography teacher today.
I've gone back for the tracky bees. Although I wish I had the shorts on. Miss me shorts. Miss me shorts. Now, Blanas out wide. Keep an eye on Foyers in the middle. Blanas here on this near side. Alex Guti. Rattled the frame of the goal earlier. Probably come closer this time. Long range strike, and it's tipped over. That will certainly be a corner. Luis Alcina. Oh, it's taken quickly. Trying to catch everybody by surprise. And now Planas offloads, and again from long range. This time it goes over. Gino said they do hold firm, Bruno.
Ken deciding to shoot with the part of the foot that I think he shouldn't have gone for. Inside of the foot there is almost impossible. You've either got to sort of slice it, right foot, sort of go left to right, or left foot.
And you've also got some Adidas tracksuit bottoms as well, parachute pants. If we were back in 1990, it'd be great for MC Hammer and company, but times have moved on and they're no longer in fashion. Those very...
Well, they've actually come back in fashion there.
Have they?
For the fashionistas, the sort of very baggy trousers.
Baggy trousers.
Yeah.
Well, but for me, you're interested in my PE kit, then I'm not really the one to know too much and follow the fashion. There's a yellow card has been shown here.
He always talks himself into a card, Paul, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a little bit lippy. He's been given a warning then on a yellow. Where is the German, our German friend, our German referee friend? Yep,
it is
also
indeed.
Social media manager.
It is indeed.
Now, in comes the free kick, takes a big deflection, it comes over. This time I didn't flinch. It's only taken me 12 days, Bruno. I didn't flinch this time as the ball came over to our corner. It's going to be a corner just in front of us here. Myself, Bruno, Tyler, and Jochen. Now Rossi. Cosenza might trickle its way through, you know. That would have been very fortuitous for Geresette. The second half, I think Strongers have just about edged it for me in terms of being the better of the two sides in this second period.
They have, no. And
they're very unlucky as well, hitting the frame of the goal.
in the first half as well, it was just what we said.
Cutting edge.
GR7, yeah, and GR7 in the Escalada taking the lead, because then it enables you to be a little bit worse than the other team and maybe concede a goal, but still be in the lead. And at the last 2 minutes, with the roll of the dice as well, they came out unscathed from that situation, and with the goal chalked off by Carlos Planas, which right now is proving to be a costly mistake, having ran out not in the right lane. That right foot was just a couple of inches out of the lane, and for now it's that mistake is costing Los Troncos, and it's giving GR7 the win.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows, had that goal stood, had they not made that just minor error, as you're saying, having 4-4, maybe that would have maybe just tipped the balance in favour of Los Troncos, or just given that extra boost, that momentum.
Você pega a bola para jogar.
The Getafe worried.
Você pega a bola, faz jogar. Só isso. Sim, ok?
Listening to what we were saying too, Gianmarco Chironi, the clock of course has been stopped. We now look to get back underway then. Leodoro sense a little break in play, pick up a little knock there. The GR7, GR7, 7. See a little nod also for GR7, a little tribute to CR7, isn't it? Cristiano Ronaldo said to GR7. Nice name for them. Now brought down. Going away from goal though, Gabriele Folla. On the near side. It's at the end of the game for Cosenza. Doesn't appear too happy. Is that just because he wants to get back on right away, or his injury is too much for him and it forced him to sit out then? So we're now into the final stages before those final 4 minutes. It's going to get very exciting. Well, the final 2 minutes, I beg your pardon, it's going to get very exciting. As things stand with goals worth double. Stockers want to take it quickly. They just want to disrupt the rhythm, don't they? Take the sting out of the game a little bit. It suits them, who are just holding on. There's another long-range shot comes in. Coolly done by Chelsea, given away though. Foya out wide, Alex Cubero. Wasn't quite Gaza, Euro 96, but it had shades of that, didn't it? Just that full stretch, just sticking out the boot.
Ghost of Gascoigne has been looming over this tournament, hasn't he? We've had a couple of those.
We have. We had a goal yesterday which rivaled Gaza's Euro 96 goal against Scotland. In fact, probably better than Gaza's goal. Well, let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
Lee Powell.
Yeah. Come on. It's not that good. It's not as good as Gaza against Scotland.
Gaza just flicked it over the top of the volley. This is a bicycle kick.
Yeah, but the way he put it onto his boot, come on. Come on. Now, Jean Verdu. That's a bit more like it. Much more like it for the man who spurned the chance to score from the penalty spot. Rossi, of course, still has that STARZ player status. He's running out of time, less than 4 minutes to make it count. Chironi under pressure, gets his clearance away. Got it down. Troncos need a goal. Question marks of offside there.
I think he was, yeah.
Yeah. Sliding in. Giuseppe player may have hurt himself, and again, I think Giuseppe happy for this to happen, just prevent Los Troncos from getting into the extra, finding any sort of rhythm, momentum in these closing stages here.
Stop ball, stop ball.
Well, the drums have stopped, so we can actually hear.
Oh, he caught him.
Falta, acabou, acabou. Só joga. Ora, toda hora.
And now, hear what is also being said by the referee and the players, which is nice. Nice break.
You can actually hear Ludwig as well.
Yeah, Ludwig.
Just goes to show you how much the noise has gone down inside the arena. Don't normally hear him to our left.
No, we don't. To our links.
Yep.
Links is left, isn't it? Yeah. Not links, the spray.
Christmas gift.
Yeah, unwanted.
Is it called Lynx in Italy?
No, it's not.
Just
Actually,
Axe in Spain.
Yeah. They were in Voodoo. Java, nicely smelt. Rolling it through the middle, direct approach now for Getafe. Disbelief.
1, 2, 3, 4, acabou. Sí, sí. Sí.
¡Vamos, Tapi! No es el mismo él. Acabamos de cambiar el jugador. Es otro jugador este. Va al tiempo, el tiempo.
Praising Tommaso Coggi for winning the foul, and as Castagno, obviously on the back of his jersey, it's Alex Cubedo, who's been given a yellow. Do you agree with that? I suppose because the referee sort of said it.
There's a few,
It's not the first time. So he's a habitual offender, and because of that, he's been given a yellow.
Castagno, that is the chestnut tree.
He's
So one of the few trees we know.
Yeah, is it the one with the conkers? No.
Could be.
Yeah. Here he goes, Rossi! Revs it over.
Remember people used to cheat with their conkers, like put them in the oven.
Yeah, or
so
really shine them up.
Yeah.
Is it Linseed or
When you got caught on the finger, oh, it's painful.
Yeah, the nail, just that nail bit there, it's all bruised. Now presidential penalties, so we're going to have presidential penalties. Adding another dimension to this game, to this fixture. Schironi's giving it away. And Los Troncos give it away. It's scrappy from both sides. We go into that final minute for those finals, and that's clearly going to be a foul. No complaints there. No complaints.
I think they're complaining also that once the whistle would be blown, Jean Verdú blasted it at Chironi. Chironi took it quite well. Another player would have probably turned around and had something to say about it. Here he comes, Perchita.
So Perchita to get things going. Mentioned his last penalty, but it was a sort of sideways strike. He struck it actually really well, but he hit the frame of the goal, the post. Nice to see there. The sportsmanship between Perchita and Gianmarco Chironi. Now, Los Troncos need their president to power it in here. Here he goes. Buena suerte, el presidente. Oh, wow, that's more like it. That is more like it. How about that from Perchita? Powers it home. It's 4-4, and it puts the pressure, doesn't it, on Manuxo?
Does indeed. That's exactly what Perchita needed to do. Find some pressure on Manuxo, who, as we always say, presidents aren't accustomed to being out there and playing. So, when they do feel the pressure, they do feel the heat, it can be a little bit more difficult for them.
There we go. Long-range strike, and it's relatively easy. Doesn't look like Rossi's going to be able to... Oh, wow, here we go, Jimenez.
It's Chironi got a vital touch.
On Jimenez, who was looking to pounce, wasn't he, again? Chironi has been brilliant. Well, should it end this way? We're going to have, of course, the golden goal. Now driving forward.
Oh, should have hit it.
Should have hit it!
Oh, who am I saying? Actually did it right, didn't he? Is he going to step down then and take the penalty? Oh, look, they're looking across.
Yeah. And it was De La Cruz with the curling strike, and it was curled in the end well wide of goal.
They're sprinting across, much like the other day with Castillo and Yolo in Los Chamos.
Yeah.
And they're going over to speak to see, are you taking it or are we taking it? Sounds a bit like squeaky bottom from here, I think. Squeaky, squeaky.
Shoot out.
He doesn't want to come down.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, the squeak.
We heard from Squeezy, didn't we, yesterday?
Yeah. This is squeaky from Manuxo.
Yeah. It's going to be Domenico Rossi will take. Obviously, this wouldn't be worth a double. You know that. Now, Manuxo only a 50% penalty conversion rate, which is why I think he's...
Hence the squeakiness.
Hence the squeaky.
Hence Gets the bottle, the bottiglia.
Here he goes, Domenico Rossi. Looks to go round the keeper, that's disappointing from Domenico Rossi. We're going to have a golden goal situation, ladies and gentlemen. Percita, who scored 2 of his 3 presidential penalties in this competition, has taken this game to a golden goal scenario, which means it could also have a shootout. So we're going to take just a brief break here, waiting those final dramatic 2 minutes of play.
No pasa niente! Hey! Facciamo un'altra cosa, ok? Ascoltarmi tutti. Ehi! Venite qui! Per attaccare questa 30 secondi. Della, Folla, Lea.
Aguantas tú estos 36 segundos y luego Mauri. Vale, aguanta aquí.
So golden goal then. The first of our 4 quarterfinals, beginning them with some drama. Could of course go all the way to a shootout. End 4-4. Well, we know Chesette have already got a bit of experience in the shootout in this competition. Losing to Calasu, but anyway, let's focus on the present here. With Cubedo still suspended for the meantime, so Chesette do have a numerical advantage, but for not that long.
Probably enough for just one attack, this first attack.
If they can, exactly. So they've got to be direct here. As your candidates for man of the match, MVP, get voting via Twitch as the shot comes in. That would be incredible had that gone in from Leandro Cosenza. And Getafe, Los Troncos find the winner. Cosenza! Woo! They very nearly answered our question, and in some style. Would have been emphatic fashion.
Oh. Get that replay about just how close that was from Cosenza. The fact that he had 2 shots, the first one sort of made him realise that he could adjust the shot a little bit further to the left. He was getting closer and closer to that bottom corner.
Now Verdu looking for Blanas. Here is Alex Guti for that far post, and he's overcooked that one. Very much like some of the lunches we've had in recent days, which has been a little bit.
I was going to do the joke. I said, should I do it or should I not? But
hey, I'll go.
A bit like yesterday's salmon, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a bit dry.
Bit dry, yeah.
Just a little bit of olive oil, but
it's got missing the olive oil.
They've only got butter. And Los Troncos haven't gone to a shootout in this edition of the Kings World Cup clubs, but as we were saying, Setta did against Calasu. Remember, it was the Sherki, the hero, coming on for Bilal.
Yes. Ben Sherki.
This is patient build-up play. This is very promising. Just needed someone to be there in that position. Close to no one. Was perhaps getting the better. Both Los Troncos and Getafe. Are they just going to play for the shootout? How much added time?
I don't think anybody wants to play for the shootout.
3 minutes. Planas. There's still time left on the clock. They've got to go and dig deep here. Los Troncos and Getafe. Jean Verdu. Clever ball. Oh, it was almost another repeat of Lipao yesterday.
Someone was watching the Kings League yesterday, the Kings World Cup, should I say.
Hey, everybody's watching, pal. Everybody's watching right now. Lipao's goal doing the rounds. And our commentary as well. Clever ball! It's in! And it's the winner! Late on! Oriol Boada sends Los Troncos through to the final 4 of the competition. Just when they needed someone to rise to the fore, step up They found their hero. Heartbreak for Kironi, one of the keepers of the tournament. GR7's adventure comes to an end here. Los Troncos go through for the first time in their history, Bruno, to the semi-finals of the Kings World Cup Clubs.
They overcome the hurdle. They fell out last year, the quarterfinals against Expired team. They've needed a golden goal. This is the first time that they haven't had that routine, business-like performance in which they've been comfortable at winning their games. This time they needed the golden goal. There was the threat of a penalty shootout looming, which nobody wants to get to because it is an absolute lottery. These shootouts in the Kings League, you don't tend to see too many of them scored, but look at that finish. What a moment for Oriol Boada to score his first goal also in the tournament, diving in to push it into the empty net. GR7, well, they battled heroically. The Italian semi-finalist probably came further than they could have imagined in this Kings World Cup. Their first taste of this tournament, losing in the quarterfinals. They can leave with their heads held high. Joan Verdú is the MVP. Rossi is still the top goal scorer in the tournament on 9 goals. Let's see how long he holds on to top spot 4, but they've shown us a lot of quality in goal and in attack with Kironi and with Domenico Rossi. So the final Italian side is eliminated from the Kings World Cup here in Paris. One of the Spanish sides advanced to the semi-finals. Still wait to see Porcinos. Later on, the defending champions, they sit against Dendele. Before that, Fluxo will be taking on PANAM Allstars. And of course, it all finishes off with FURIA against United. We're going to have a very special MVP interview. Joan Verdú is joined by his son as he is now pitch side with our reporter. And let's see if we can hear what he has to say.
Now we're back on the pitch with the MVP Verdú, and now the Los Troncos get to the semi-finals. Also here, a very special guest, the son of the mister of this team. Now, Verdú, how does it feel? What are you expecting for tomorrow?
Hemos sufrido mucho porque hemos empezado el partido con siempre atrás, pero aún así hemos seguido hasta el final y creo que al final nos llevamos una recompensa más que merecida.
Do you think you're gonna win the final?
Yes,
¿Vas a ganar?
Sí, pero primero la semifinal y luego ya veremos si llegamos a la final. Pero bueno, con este grupo podemos aspirar a todo.
Of course, it says with this kind of team, you can expect anything. Of course, the first game is the semi-final, and he actually had some good chances to get to the final. Now, it's time to get the marker and get the autograph for Bazaar app. There you go. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Ciao. And now, of course, we remind you that this is not the only item that will be on sale tonight on the Bazaar app, but it will go by so fast. So get ready, of course, get the app and be ready to buy all the items that can be purchased tonight, all the jerseys for the incredible teams that we see every night on this pitch. Ciao, thank you.
So from Los Troncos to Las Troncas in action tomorrow in La Finalissima. We'll find who's going to be the queen of the queens in the universe.
So we're moving on to the second quarter-final after a golden goal was needed to decide the first of today's 4 games. It's going to be Panama Allstars, the French champions, up against Fluxo of Brazil, semi-finalist in Brazil. They've got Bolt, who's been an MVP in every game that he's taken part in. Remember in those bizarre interviews how Dalia said, "I'm seeing you every day." I don't know what the key is to your success, but you seem to be down here every week, or every day rather, signing the shirt, so he'll be looking for a bit more of that today. And they take on Panama Allstars, one of the most supported teams in Paris. I know that some people who have spoken to locals outside of the venue, outside of the arena, when they mentioned the Kings World Cup, have said, "Oh, Panama Allstars, we're gunning for them. We hope they can bring the title home or keep it home." And out of all the French sides, they seem to be the one that's got, or garnering the most support, and maybe, I don't know if you've been the most impressed by them, because they have been impressive.
Maybe United.
I've also been a little bit more impressed by United, but they're a strong team regardless.
Well, absolutely. I think United are maybe a little more offensive. Panama Allstars a little bit more defensive, but they've still got plenty of attacking options, and they are, lest we forget, the champions of France.
Yes.
They are the French champions, who are now looking to take it a step further and become the world champions. And wouldn't it be special to do it on home soil at the Défense Arena this Saturday, the 14th of June? But of course, before then, they've got a big hurdle. Fluxo, as you said, inspired by Bolt, who continues to win those MVP prizes. Maybe it's because he's motivated to chat to our MVP Bazaar hosts post-match. Of course, an extra little incentive, because you get your moment in the limelight, don't you? A chance to speak about your game, your performance, and send a message to the rest of the world, because now the world is watching the Kings World Cup clubs.
That was pretty interesting, seeing how they drew the cards out. The French manager and the Brazilian, I don't know if you saw it, Paulo de Vasconcelos, the Brazilian, was sort of touching the cards and seeing what energy he felt from them, and the Frenchman just went in, "Go on, mate, I'll just take that one."
Sometimes it's the best approach. You just get stuck in, or just get tucked in, like when I got tucked into my lunch earlier today, as I was reminded by Jürgen.
And by the chef.
And by the chef, who wasn't happy with
amazed by your decision to bring together a shepherd's pie with pasta.
Yeah. I told him we are working till almost midnight. Oh, wow. Oh, yellow.
That was a bit
red!
Red! Straight red. Well, his game has come to an end right at the very start. That was very Van Bommel on Xabi Alonso, wasn't it, in the World Cup final?
It was. As we just listen in here. Wow. Oh! Yeah, I can see why now. Ben Daoud has been given a straight red. Yeah.
Guys.
I can see why.
He's caught him in the bolt.
I hope he's already had children. Otherwise, it could be a risky one. All jokes aside, it was dangerous. The studs were up. And of course, that suspension will come into play from when the.
Okay, grazie.
And of course, the escalado is
finished.
Over, and we're back to sort of normal time, and medical staff is on. This game really has began with a bang, with a Ben Daoud bang on Bolt. And yeah,
I don't know, did Ben Daoud have studs on, or was he using bolts?
Regardless, it's going to be painful.
Rather than not be a little bit of stud action down there. Oh man.
Yeah, I think we don't need to see him many more times, guys.
Oh, he has got studs as well.
Yeah.
Well, look, he's probably been prepping for this all day long, and his game's lasted 10 seconds.
Yeah. It's sort of Gascoigne in the final of 1991 FA Cup final, if you remember. He went out there near that.
Yeah.
He was just lunging in, reckless. Yeah. It's that kind of when you're overhyped.
Vinnie Jones as well, we talked about a lot this week. That yellow card as well, when he was like bursting to go.
Yeah.
It was a yellow, wasn't it?
Which probably would have been red by today's standards,
So after that start, we now get Bolt, who's recovered and able to pull off the shot.
Pile on the pain then for Panama Allstars. So yeah, this is not the start. Naturally, of course, they would have envisaged.
Panama Allstars, they're going to want to make the most of the escalada because there'll be 5 minutes with 6 players on the pitch. Oh, what a gorgeous finish that is. Guillaume Lasec. How many times have we talked about him and how many goals he scored in France in the Kings League? He scored 3 in this tournament.
That's a fabulous finish. And in this escalada, we'll just have to try and make the most of it and get as many goals as possible and try and end with a lead and be ahead, knowing that they're going to have 7 man down. So that's their strategy.
Oh yeah, they need to get in the goals and then hold off as much as they can, almost preparing for a long winter. You know, chop down the wood.
Like the town mouse and country mouse.
Get a bit of food, yeah, get a bit of food in.
Time problem
to the
with
shelter,
the screen.
and then make sure
Time problem with the screen. Okay.
What are we checking here?
It's not going down. The score is not going down with the red card. Okay, we take a moment. Just a moment, please. We solve this problem and then we go on. 1 moment. We have a problem with the time. 1 moment.
Yeah, basically the clock. As they're saying, there's an issue, I think, with the if I'm not mistaken, some kind of issue, technical issue. We'll try and get some clarity.
Yeah, nothing related to the goal. Or...
Yeah, I mean, there didn't seem anything wrong with that. And as you were saying, the best scorer for Panama Allstars in the French split, 10 in 10. And 3 overall for this year's edition of the competition.
Oh, he's keeping up his average.
It's been a very stuttered start with the red card, and now...
Oh, we've only had 1 attack.
Yeah, and this little break in play here. So I think we'll just try and resolve a technical issue just behind the scenes.
Whilst they're at it, let's see if they can take a look at the AC as well.
Okay.
We'll try and send a little message.
Ready?
Right, so that's been sorted.
Yeah.
Whatever it may have been, seems to be solved, and we can play on with Vinny and Bolts. And Vinny straight into Lasec.
I think it was to do with the countdown on the clock on the red cards for Ben Daoud. I think that was the issue, and as we were also saying, obviously compared to say other situations, the suspension. Again, there's a few issues. I didn't want to steal your thunder, but the clock keeps jumping and skipping. Down, yeah. So hopefully they've got that right. So compared to other situations, saying that the red card in these situations stands pretty much already. So it's very difficult for Panama Allstars.
So the Panama Allstars play out from the back with Ben Sherif from slight slip. Bolts. That allows Ben Sherif in. Oh, is that a penalty?
Well, we play on.
Oh, he had a good view of the referee. And to be fair, look at Ben Sherif. He's got back up, busted himself down and sprinted back into defence. Vinny. Vinny again, organising the attack. Powerful clearance by Guillaume Lasec.
Having to do that Kirani, basically leave his mark at one end and then obviously do his primary job, keep the goals out, make the saves.
Absolutely, that is what Lasec has done so far in this game. As he pulls off another save. Oh, it's come off the crossbar.
Wow, how's that stayed out? How has that not gone in?
Oh, the nutmeg from Ricky. That's a foul by Vinny. That will be a yellow. Look at the pressure from the fans, though. Screaming once that challenge was made.
Please calm down. Okay, thank you. Good. Like this. Good.
Oh, it's been a tasty start, let's put it that way.
Yes, of course.
Unlike our lunch the other day, which wasn't as tasty. This is very tasty indeed, very fiery, with, of course, so much at stake. Trying to follow in the footsteps of Los Troncos, winning just a few moments ago against Getafe, and the treatment and the medical staff are on.
Treatment, I think.
Focus there, guys.
Oh, Ricky, no! The moment he went down there, hoping that he's fine.
Silence.
Yeah, Bianca will be concerned.
Good communication.
Her beloved Ricky.
That's an awkward, strange save from Lasec. He was down the middle of the goal. He was wasn't well placed, wasn't well positioned, was he? And he saved it backwards onto his crossbar. Got a little bit fortunate. Did Guillaume Lasec. So Ricky's back up. And it's Ben Sherif. That's a nice 1-2. Ben Sherif goes down again. I thought maybe he was going to go the other way and say that's the second dive in a row. But he has given the free kick on the edge of the box.
Yeah, it's not been easy for the referee as well to say.
I need to follow
so
the
much
action
to
and then I whistle.
make big calls on very early on.
No, don't worry. Make the distance a couple of meters, please. A couple of meters, and I tell you if I whistle or not. A couple of meters. Do you want I whistle or not?
There it is, the contact.
Okay.
Right on the limit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that's what they're checking, aren't they? But yeah, you can see that, yeah, the contact was made just outside. Yeah, it was very close to him, but it was outside of the box. Got a free kick.
See Nicolas Martins. He's been another one of those very impressive players in this tournament.
Yeah. See a golden goaler in the competition.
Golden goal scorer. And he's going to tee it up on the edge of the box for Sal. Can't keep it down. So we'll get our 7 players on now, which means that those suspensions will come into play. Fired across by Bolt. In from the left-hand side, is deflected behind for a corner. Vinny is back on after that yellow card. 7 against 6 now. Another player down.
Yes. This game hasn't got into any sort of rhythm, has it, as yet? It's really stop-start. And we're just coming down from the high of that golden goal. What a climax to that game, and now this, where it's just stop-start. It's the best way to describe it. It hasn't really flowed. No real sort of continuity as yet to the game.
Amazing shot.
So okay to get back up to his feet, and of course Ben Daoud can play no more part,
of course,
in this game.
That's right, yeah. Mateus, Victor Bueno.
A few cheers and whistles from the French fans.
Bueno.
And the cheers when
the top corner,
it was missed. Celebrating almost as if it were a goal.
Now up on goal again there on the left-hand side.
It's good to see him. A Liverpool man amongst others. They're not as chatty, are they, in the presidential booth at the moment?
They're snappy, are they?
Yeah.
They were giving it all that the other day, weren't they?
Actually looking a little bit concerned.
Oh, they are on the ball here. Vinny. To the left, and Vinny seeing a lot of the ball in these early exchanges. Murillo. Mateus stinging the palms of Guillaume Lasec. Look to tee up another long distance shot or not. Victor Bueno on the right flank. It's Albert Jr. Another save from Guillaume Lasec. Is it going to be one of those performances by a goalkeeper? It's nicely done by El Gore.
Panama Allstars in possession. They've got it. This man here, Moussa Sal, former French futsal international player. 14 goals in 10 games. So, like the Brazilians, knows what it takes to play.
14 goals in 10 games. Wow.
That futsal, yeah. 5v5.
That's a very sort of 1950s average, isn't it? Like Jules Fontaine or...
Yeah.
He used to score 30 goals in
Giuseppe
3 games.
Meazza.
Okay.
Vito Meazza. I always went to Italian quotes. Good strike, good save, great football. I don't think this was a... Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at that again. Well, clearly...
His arm was very, very close to his body,
It
wasn't
was
it?
close, but did it just sort of veer out? Did it direct the arm? Not sure. Towards the... Well, anyway, it hasn't been given. It's clearly been checked, so clearly there wasn't enough movement. And they did everything they can just to keep the arm as close as possible to the body. Meantime, we've just got Tyler's chatting over with one of the referees, the German referee.
Some lovely insight, isn't it? He's a very nice guy as well, isn't he? The
lovely man.
German referee always says hello.
Not to be confused with the German social media manager. They are looky-likeys, just like that chap there with the black cap who looks very much like PK. Well,
Shinsuke Nakamura as well.
Yep. Nakamura, so but it's not that Nakamura. For Murash earlier in the competition.
A long time ago.
Feels like a long, long time ago. It was a long time ago. It's been now day 12, halfway through day 12, almost. That means as we get to the halfway stage, Bruno and I will crack out the sweets, get some snacks.
Again, they'll probably be a little bit on the melty side of the spectrum.
Oh, good point. Yeah, that is disappointing.
That's what it's come to, though.
Yeah, it is.
No AC, no fun.
No AC, no cold sweets. Long live Cooper Arena. Long live Kings World Cup.
Someone's flirting with a yellow card as Nicholas Martins is denied by Vinny. Oh, that's not his finest shot.
No, he can do better, Vinny. We've obviously baptised Vinny Jones. Obviously, people best know him, I suppose, as an actor now and a big celebrity.
Not so much anymore, though, is he, nowadays?
True.
He had that sort of very
prolific era spell,
where he was hot property in Hollywood.
Yeah,
he was a hot homity pie in those days.
Hollywood directors were eager to snap him up.
You still see him around every now and again nowadays in some shows, but playing a very similar role always, doesn't he?
But also very good friends with Paul Gascoigne. In fact, obviously there's that iconic photo, isn't there, when he was playing for Wimbledon. Gazza was playing Newcastle at the time, Newcastle, and sort of intimidating him. But since then they've gone to become really good friends. Done a lot for Paul Gascoigne, helping him with his off-field issues and problems. Vinny Jones, a really good bloke, and obviously two really good guys. Obviously big figures of the English game, 80s, 90s. Paul Gascoigne in particular with the English national side as well.
Absolutely.
The goal, which not even Lipau could be. I was getting there.
Celebration was better.
Oh, come on.
The dentist chair.
That was brilliant, wasn't it? That was brilliant. Everything about it was pure Gaza. Gazamania. As good as before, Shearer certain to score. Psycho screaming.
Great song. Don't make them like that anymore either. Heading into the Euros. World Cup next summer. Let's see what song we get for that.
Well, at least England will be there, unlike Italy, the way things are going.
You've got to believe. We still believe.
Still no replacement for Spalletti at the time of talking.
It's one of those games which have allowed some digression, some diversion from the topic that is
vis-a-vis in relation to Kings League and Kings World Cup clubs.
No shot there from Halber Jr.
Have a go, have a dig. Have a crack.
Tremendously long possession from Fluxo.
Have a go.
Who's going to go for the shot? No one is.
Have a stab at it. Have a kick. I've run out of. Have a pop. Oh, that's a good one. Do you know, I haven't heard, I think it's gone out of the football lexicon and screamer. So really? I haven't heard that in a long time, yeah.
They've sort of replaced it with worldy.
Worldy and blockbuster. Piece of magic. That's an absolute worldy.
There used to be a show just about goals, wasn't there? Called
Mythbusters? Blockbusters. Blockbusters,
wasn't it? It was just goals and goals.
Goals. No, it was Goalbusters.
Goalbusters, that's it. Yeah,
no, I was doing
yeah.
Blockbusters. Were you with the 2 or the 1? Yeah? What's your cut-off? Yazoo, Yaz. That's it, it was Goalbusters. Great show.
No goals here, though. They wouldn't be making it on to Goalbusters. Fluxo or PANAM Allstars.
Maybe Vinny might.
Vinny. Oh,
it's gone to the VIP stand as well. Just behind here. They weren't expecting.
No one headed it back, though. You've always got to head it back when it comes into.
Do something, because whether it be heading it back or try and catch it in your hat.
Yeah.
Your top hat. He came over there. A long throw. Vinny.
Towards the far post, where the imposing presence of Murillo was trying to connect the header.
There was a Mythbusters, you know, as well. There was a Mythbusters show. Basically, all the things like, if you light a cigarette near a petrol pump, it goes up in flames, all that kind of stuff. And you know, there's loads of those. There was that show, but Goalbusters is the one that we remember best.
Oh, Nicholas Martins! Finally, a little bit of action. Denied by Julio Cesar, one of the best goalkeepers also in this tournament.
Yeah. What about that? That's a really good save. Really good save.
Really did show the bravery to come off the line and block the shot. El Ghul over the top! Oh! It's almost fantastic from El Ghul.
The reaction here, we're just right up and close and personal with the Panama All-Star fans. And they thought it was in.
Another header, that one was difficult from that angle and from that distance by Idi Amin.
We have the Persas president saying at half-time, or rather just before the half-time, that roll of the dice, the JD roll of the dice. Good to see him still here, despite his side now out of the competition. They were good, Persas. They impressed us.
Yeah, they were good fun.
Yeah, getting through to the round of 16. Hilario Lonsdale, I haven't mentioned him that much.
Monterde,
big presence in between the sticks. Mighty Monterde.
Murillo. Oh, it's defended by Amin. Indera.
Drums have beating away all afternoon long. Oh, that's a big call, isn't it?
That's an early one.
Very, but we said something needed to happen.
Please, yes.
Yeah, something had to happen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for the presidential penalty.
Murillo. Mateus. I mean, it's been the same pattern for about 16 minutes, just them moving it around.
Yeah, always the same. Always the same.
Always
the same, left to right.
And not many shots, really.
No, there was that stop-start at the very beginning. All those cards, those big calls.
I mean, the highlight of the game really has been the studs too.
Yeah.
To the down below.
Yeah.
He's done well to keep it in play now. Musa Sau goes down. Oh, Nicholas Martins into the box. No foul, says the referee.
Big call. I think it's going to be checked though. Should Fluxo go on and score?
Now Fluxo, they could have done the quick counter-attack. They decided to slow it down. So we're back into the same blueprint as the rest of the game.
3-2-1, you're back in the room.
And the cross is blocked by El Ghul. Vinny, final 20 seconds before the dice, before the presidential penalty.
Yeah. Can't wait for that. We need that. We need something. Sides have wiped each other out. Countdown is on.
Audio will force corner, but it won't matter. There won't be enough time to take it. So let's stir the pot a little bit.
There goes the buzzer then, and there he is, Zayn, the president of Persas. That's for the Panama Allstars in their booth today. They've got Florence Iman-Pongon. So we just await the JD roll of the dice, our official partner. Kings League World Cup clubs. Download the app and visit their website, one of their many stores, to check out the new range and all exclusive only at JD Products. Don't forget to follow their Instagram channel. Don't miss out on exclusive Kings League content. We were saying, and saw him earlier, didn't we? Florence Iman-Pongon, former Liverpool man, and was called up once to France. Maybe you've got the cap if I'm not mistaken. Obviously their president, their streamer, Pifoot, Hamza Paris. He's a big influencer in France, very popular. Influencer, as they say in Italian. Influencer, as they say in French. Influencer, as they say in German. And influencer, as they say in England.
Wonderful. A wonderful tour around the European languages, as usual. Now, time to head back to the action, the football, the ball dropping from the cage.
Back to the football, it's on every day. 2 weeks, max. 2 days left, really, after this, sadly. Some really good laughs. I can't think of any specific ones, but yeah, something like that. Fun had by all. That was a great headline, wasn't it? Sort of school papers.
Vinny. Oh, we're going to get a goal. No, we are not.
We're going to have fun had by all. School papers. Goal! 1-1.
Saved by Lasek.
Saved by the bell.
Indeed. Very 90s as well.
Great shot.
Never really loved it, but
because it was at high school, couldn't relate to it.
I don't know, just didn't float my boat. Very American though, wasn't it? That shot goes wide.
It was. Check out Saved by the Bell. 5 friends as they go through the trials and tribulations of navigating their way through high school.
That shot was by Ben Sharif, by the way. Not to be mistaken with Ben Watson of Wigan.
I was asking myself.
This can be a goal. Lasek comes a very long way off his line again. Now they've gone round him, so surely, yes, Vinny makes it 1-1.
Vinny finally up and running. Fluxo finally up and running, and finally there's a bit of movement, a bit of activity also in the presidential booth there. Oh, Fluxo, they have come to life as well in the closing stages here. 1-1. Fluxo and Panama Allstars back on level terms.
Where were you when we were? That's what a lot of people will be asking.
When you're winning.
Exactly. That's what they'll be asking of the Fluxo presidential booth.
Sing when you're winning.
So there is just this 1 minute of added time.
You could be on a yellow after that one. Watch out for the guys and girls behind the scenes.
I didn't finish off the sentence, man. Probably didn't.
No, just for the singing,
Oh, well, it's been a lot of singing from you, so...
You thought you'd get away with it as well.
I thought I could maybe...
The referee's allowing that to go.
Exactly. Thought maybe I could throw in a free challenge. Down the other end, Goal for Panama Allstars with 30 seconds to go in the first half. It is the man that you were saying had that incredible goal record for France in international futsal. And he's got 3 here at the Kings World Cup.
Voila! From Sao! Striking it in, striking it home. Under toi, c'est magnifique from their number 7, Moussa Sow.
So one last attack in the first half. It's going to be for Fluxo. Vinny to Matteo. 2-2. Fluxo strike back.
Well, we said we wanted action, we said we wanted goals. Our requests, our prayers have been answered. This game has burst into life and we just don't want it to end, but unfortunately the first half has come to an end, Bruno.
It has indeed, and we finally got the fireworks that we were looking for, that we were hoping for. It means that we don't have to go so off topic. The things happening on the field of play. Mateus Chaveiro with the final strike of the first half. It is 2-2. I think we will be heading over to the dugouts. Gorbani Said, Panama Allstars manager. Paulo de Vasconcelos, manager of Fluxo FC. Let's see if we can hear what they're saying. So there we saw glimpses of those halftime team talks. 2-2. Fluxo and Panama Allstars, the French champions, looking to continue with their rich vein of form in this tournament. It's been a wonderful showing from all the French sides, and today we have a clear idea of who the strongest are. The Brazilians going to sail through, the French continuing to flex their muscles. We will see. So down comes the ball. Won by Ricky.
Ricky no.
And El Ghul brings it forward. One of those low-key, very good players in this tournament!
Oh!
What a goal! It's a solo effort from El Ghul. Another one for him. He's lighting up the show. Mr. El Ghul. How many is he on? He's on 4.
The Panama Allstars shining bright in the city of light in the French capital. 3-2, they are back ahead here. Fluxo have been warned.
I'll say he's been one of those low-key players who's probably not stood out as much as many of the other flashier players, but El Ghul, every game, he's been mightily impressive. And that was a wonderful solo effort from him.
I like the sort of slingshot celebration as well. The hairband.
Murillo! Oof! They got the change in goal again as they tented in the second half. Adamo Waggy coming on for Guillaume Lasek.
We've seen that, haven't we? With Panama Allstars like to rotate the keepers.
They do, yeah.
Keep it fresh. In fact, Adamo Waggy having a chat earlier with the French casters, which is great. Obviously, they've got their casters close by supporting.
He was going to be called into action again, but he could do nothing to deny Bolt. There's always going to be a Bolt goal if Fluxo are playing, so it's 3-3, and once again, every goal is being responded by a counter from the other side very, very quickly to cancel out the lead. So it's back to 3-3.
Well, it reminds me a little bit, Bruno, of Carasu against Furia. Every time Furia just went ahead, then Carasu hit back. This time it's the opposite. It's the French champions always going in, and Fluxo hitting back. It's very, very similar. This time, though, unlike yesterday when Furia went on to win and beat the French side, will the French this time make it allez, 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 les bleus? Will it be another Brazilian side? Brazil, of course, at national team level, the world champions, World Cup Nations champion on that subject. 2026 Kings World Cup Nations hosted in Brazil, guys. So we're already looking ahead to the next big event in Rio de Janeiro. Football do Brazil. Whether Calvin Oliveira and company can defend their crown. So they beat Colombia in the final in Turin only 6 months ago.
Here come the Brazilians. Oh, trademark Brazilian move. The player out wide, drilling the ball across. This time, nobody to finish it off. So that touch by Adamawagi.
Long throw.
Long throw. Headed behind by the Ben Sharif.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Long time.
90s again.
Fans enjoying spectacle. It really is a spectacle. It's come to life, hasn't it? It's such a long wait for the action, for the drama. Great drama from the Kings League, as always.
There is El Ghul looking for Ricky. Somehow stayed in play. In the end, it's a throw-in for Fluxo.
Mentioned the other day Badger, didn't we? Badger.
Barry the Badger, yeah.
Was there a Ricky the Mongoose? Was that a character? TV? To check that. We found out it wasn't a Badger, the Boom Boom guy. It was a Red Fox, wasn't it?
It was a Red Fox, yeah, mate.
Let me see if there was a Ricky the Mongoose or something.
Judging by your memory of 90s cartoons and shows, I'd be very surprised if he didn't exist. Ricky does well to keep a hold of possession. Sal.
Yeah, it was a Mongoose. There you go. Just good to know. Good to know.
Well, what was he on?
Cartoon.
It was just him on his own.
I think so.
Ricky the Mongoose.
Yeah.
Sure,
I think it came from a book.
Probably just had a pilot show and then was scrapped because I don't remember it.
Pilot show. Yeah, it's true, to be fair, it's just how many pilots shows have been sort of scrapped and haven't really got a commission for a full series or a second series.
Who's gone for the presidential penalty?
It's on this near side.
It's on the side, yeah. Panama Allstars.
It's les Allstars. Les Droits.
You know, I didn't know the Panam was a nickname for Paris. That's why they're called Panama Allstars.
Say, what, sorry?
Panam.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a nickname for Paris. That's what people call Paris.
Yeah.
Surprising. Panam. Panam makes me think of Pan American.
Pan. The end is silent. Here we go. He's netted 2 from 3 so far, Bruno. Can he power it home per foot?
Here he comes, trying to make some noise. Trying to get his fans to make some noise.
Make some noise.
He's given the ball. Meantime, the players will get around and gather for that team talk. Strange one, isn't it? See Panama Allstars in the black against the team in red.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a hand onto it. Well, there was too much power for him to keep it out. So another goal for Panama Allstars, 4-3. This one's going to be very, very tight as well.
Too hot to handle. Oh, shot. Some don't like it hot in this case, as it's powered in from the foot. And now Panama Allstars have that edge once again as they look to continue their run in this competition.
Actually, Fluxo have changed their goalkeeper as well. I haven't noticed.
Another change, yeah.
They don't generally do it, but Julio Cesar has been replaced by Diego Oliveira.
They're worried, aren't they? In that presidential booth.
Yeah, they're much quieter today. A bit chirpy the other day.
Chirpy, cheap.
Vitor Bueno goes down. Will be a free kick. Challenge committed by Ben Sharif.
You want the wall? The distance? What about the distance? Excuse me.
Of course,
whistle
you
or
don't
not?
ask for the wall. You can take the free kick whenever you want. You can take it quickly and try and surprise the opposition. Yeah. Once you ask for it, you need to wait for the referee to blow his whistle.
Perfect.
Mateus Chaveiro with that shot down low. Adamawagi getting across, turning it behind for a corner. Talk about a defensive corner. Knocked it straight to Diego Oliveira.
Yeah, talking about playing it safe.
Vinny. Mateus, awkward ball for Murillo.
Vinny Vaughan, we can start calling him if you want. If your favourite active interval. Bit forced.
Yeah, I don't know if he's never been called Vinny, has he?
No, he hasn't. Vincent maybe, but Vince.
Yeah, it's like saying Vinny Van Gogh.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
Wasn't really, no.
No. Or Vinny McMahon, it's never Vinny. It's
Certainly not.
Vince McMahon, that's that, thank you.
I wonder when the first time someone called Vincent Vinny, like when in history, like in the year 1800 something.
Yeah.
Said, I'm not going to call you Vincent, I'm
It's
going to call you
Italian
Vinny.
Americaners, isn't it? Like, hey, Vinny.
Yeah, hey Vinny, can you come over?
Yeah. Let's go get some coffee, Vinny. That's more New York than Italian American.
Mateus. Murillo, very surprised that nothing has come through IAPS yet in this game. Mateus. Oh, good feet from the big man, Murillo.
Of course, for those who are just joining us, we missed our preview show. Panam and Fluxo already faced each other in this edition of the Kings World Cup Clubs. Ended 5-4 for the Panam All-Stars with a golden goal from Nicholas Martins. That was part of our preview of this game at the very top of our show. So we'll see whether Martins can strike twice, Lightning can strike twice here. Whether Vinny can make the All-Stars an offer they can't refuse.
Nico Martins has been kept quiet today. The doctor, as you like to call him.
I do. Le Docteur.
And that ball was almost finished. It was Caio Sanchez. Looking for his name in my notes because he doesn't play too much, Caio Sanchez, but he dove in very nicely at the near post.
Gros duel, hein. Ouais. Il fait pas exprès, mais ouais, il fait pas exprès.
Now there's some issues for Adama Waggy. Looks in pain, Adama Waggy. Busy old day again for the medics.
Yeah. At the very start, you remember in that first half, it was very much a lot of injuries, a lot of knocks. And of course, there was a very serious knock, wasn't it, at the very start? Poor old Bolt on the receiving end of a studs up challenge from Bendo and a straight red card.
I think Waggy might have been caught in the Waggy as well.
Aye, aye, aye.
You can almost use any term, can't you?
Yeah, one
It
can
works.
understand that it's
Yeah.
obviously a euphemism.
It's an action.
If you are a man,
It's
look
a
away.
normal. We can whistle the foul or not, of course. But we can whistle the foul or not, but it's not a VAR for violent conduct, okay?
He's feeling it.
You know it.
Pain in the love below for Adama Waggy. Remember the love below from
Sì, grazie. Sì, gli ho detto
Outcast.
spiegatore.
Yes.
Grazie.
Another one they brought out back in the day, Outcast.
Tenemos
Had a good little run,
che
didn't they,
pitarlo
for a few
questo,
years?
sinceramente, tutte e due.
Early 2000s, well, 2003, 2004, that era.
Sì,
The late 90s with Miss Jackson.
That was a classic.
perché era una crash.
Good luck to
Okay,
them.
okay.
Lovely set of lads.
Adama back up on his feet as we see those Panama All-Stars fans. Sprinkle of different shirts in there. Atletico Madrid.
It's nice, yeah, very
PSG,
eclectic.
Barca, yeah.
Eclectic, so grey shirts. The stands. A few. Everyone's just in front of us as well. We'll work out what it is.
Yeah, two number 93s there in front of us.
Yeah.
Yes, that one's looking for El Ghul. It's been slowed down, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's...
with those injuries.
Yeah, there's injuries again.
Sometimes you feel it also. Just the crowd, the energy. in the
sapped
stadium.
out,
You feel
yeah.
it, yeah, you feel it sort of missing.
Out, yeah, just sapped out, drained all the energy, just wiped out here. Let's talk about the heat. What about for those players out there? To put on a performance, put on a show. The sweltering heat under the lights as well. That doesn't help.
Vinny goes over the crossbar. Yeah, this heat will also be affecting the dinner, which has just been served.
Yeah, we've just been brought our sort of dinner for later. And yeah, concerned for that chocolate bar.
Chocolate bar, I don't think it's going to make it.
No. Unless someone can bring us just a little fridge, maybe.
I'll put my face in it before the chocolate bar, I'll say.
Just a couple of ice cubes would be nice. Yeah, so we feel sorry for the chocolate bar. Won't make it beyond the 38th minute here.
Ricky, out wide to Sal. Something can happen here. Not as it's cleared. Oh, but he's got in behind Martins. It's Mateus. Full Bolt. And what a challenge by Ricky. Cleared by Panama Allstars. They're saying there's a handball. The move continues. Sal down the other end. Step over from him. His shot is blocked. A presidential penalty is locked in. Suddenly everything's happening.
From 0 to 100 miles an hour, just like that. Just like that. Chaotic passage of play.
Yeah, of course.
But it was end-to-end stuff. Breathless. Kings League at its best.
Well, let's see where this potential handball is.
Challenge from Ricky.
Would have been in that control there, which we didn't see very well.
It's contact, of course, between the referee and the VAR. Not saying with the VAR is in contact with the VAR right now. I don't think there's any real contact there.
It was Longi Tuka. It sort of hit him, spun up, and then hit him in the arm. It's one of those that we said the other day that comes from a rebound off of his own body. Generally isn't given as a handball.
Again, this game's never really flowed. It's a million miles away, isn't it? From PORCINOS ex-Fire team yesterday. So just try and listen in.
I'm hearing my colleagues. Don't worry. Sì. Prendi tutto il tempo che ti serve. Tranquilla. Sì.
Very harsh, you'd think. Just spins up.
Ok, però se batte prima sul coso, poi largo, cosa ne pensi?
Is considered to be a handball nowadays, which isn't very clear when it is a handball and when it isn't. For me, a handball should be any time that the ball hits an arm and it stops someone from maybe scoring a goal or controlling the ball.
Yeah, not a natural position.
And if it's not in a natural position, is he going to? Oh, he's going to come over and look at it, I think.
Oh wow! I agree with you. It's harsh because it comes off his body, then onto his arm.
Exactly. He can't really do much more.
There's nothing he can do. Even
you stay there. Go. Help me with the players. Guys, help me with the players.
Yeah, help me with the players. Get them off my case.
Some help from the assistants, that's what he's calling for.
Look, it's the smallest of touches on the end on his arm.
If he needs another angle, that's not, because that's misleading. Looks like it's gone straight onto his arm from this
For me, it's no penalty.
Yeah, no penalty. Good lads. Good lads.
Good call.
That's a good call.
I think Abdu in front of you will be happy. He was looking at the screen quite nervously. A couple of fans around us here, they were looking at our screens to see if it could be a penalty or not.
That's the great thing. We are so up close and personal with the fans. It's great when they come over and want to try and look to us to try and glean something. We can try our very best, but we thought it wasn't, and I think justice has prevailed.
So, La Justice.
Yeah, in the country of liberté, égalité, fraternité now. Justice. You've been very good with your French, very good. I've been hanging on to your coattails, I must admit, when we've been out and about. Chatting away is very good, very impressed. Get it?
Don't know what very good is in your book, but...
Okay.
Trebian, Bolt picks up the ball, but he's not going to be taking the penalty because Nungu is coming
There
on.
he is, yeah. Just going to spoke about Bifut's record, didn't we, a few moments ago? As for Fluxo's president, Nobro, he's only shot twice out of a potential 4 presidential penalties, 1 from 2. Every time he's allowed one of his players to take the shootout. So he's 50-50, 1 from 2.
Man, he gets the thumbs up in terms of the squeakiness factor.
Yeah.
He's decided to go down there 4-3 down.
The squeezy factor after yesterday's squeezy scoring for United, his first ever presidential penalty. Big pressure. Wonder what reaction he'll get from his presidential booth. Well, it'll depend on what happens now.
Oh, in off the post from Nobro.
Did he hurt himself as well in the process, you know?
I don't believe it. Another injury. Telling everyone to stop and not celebrate. Oh, his hamstring's gone, I think.
Oh, maybe take another presidential penalty then, on that evidence. It's another break in play.
That's one way to pull out of taking further presidential penalties. No, but it was a wonderful penalty.
He struck it really well, and it's actually a real shame, isn't it, if that's the end of his
I think it is. The hammy's gone.
Presidential penalty taking opportunities. This addition to the Kings World Cup clubs. Well struck, makes it 4-4, and now he needs to listen. I think Allstars may have a point. Can we not just get him off the pitch and let us play on? He's not a player. Can they not just get him off the pitch and get the action going again? They don't need more breaks in play.
Oh, look, his girlfriend's coming on to check he's okay. He seems rather concerned.
This is not his mum coming on. That would be embarrassing.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
Oh,
good acting.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Very good acting.
There you go. It's a marriage proposal. Live all around the world. That's what it was.
It's the moment of the day, and I was very impressed with that acting.
Well, I was fooled.
I was completely fooled. He did very, very well. Man just says no now.
Oh, you are cruel. Love conquers all. Love conquers all. We are in the city of love. So what better place than...
Very cliche, isn't it?
Yeah, to get down on one knee or get down on one hamstring in the case of Nobro. And propose to your girlfriend, now fiancé. Congratulations to Nobro.
Oh, but look, they're confirmed that it's just asking her to make it official. It's not a marriage proposal. Just to become an official couple. That's a very modern thing, isn't it?
Well,
we're exclusive. That's what they say on Love Island nowadays.
Right, well,
very exclusive.
I have to say, I'm not cut out for this modern world then, because I'm not understanding this.
Imagine having to buy a ring nowadays to make it exclusive.
Oh my goodness. What's he going to do when he actually proposes? If that was just to ask you,
exactly,
will you go out with me officially? Well, he's going to have to hire a helicopter or something, I don't know. Or take it to Mars? To the moon?
No, that's some way to keep the players focused, as we almost got another bicycle kick goal.
Well, I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
Have you?
Well, almost everything. Almost everything. Haven't seen anyone else score a Lee Powell kind of goal.
Or a man eat his own head.
That's... Or a man eat a whole bag of Crocs on his own, but we've got the Crocs out soon. For our snacks.
Snacks.
Kings League.
Murillo. His shot drags wide. I just can imagine having to stop playing football after that little show. Keeping your focus.
Well, listen, full marks, certainly an Oscar candidate, because I was saying, come on, get off the pitch, stop wasting our time, come on, get him off. Why are we waiting for him? He's not a player. And then that happens, and his girlfriend comes on, and as I was saying, well, I thought, well, she's concerned, she's worried, but then she turns to happiness and joy because it was all a ploy.
I'd like to think, well, I'd imagine that they said to her, go on, sprint on and have a look, see he's okay. I'm sure, if we went down, would our our respective +1s come on sprinting to see
No,
how we were.
mine would say, give him another kick while he's down. That's what she would say.
Spray him in the face.
Yeah. Tickle him, tickle him, tickle him.
Vinny.
All joking aside, congratulations to Nobru then.
For making it an official couple. We congratulate that nowadays. Mattel's shot might be an anniversary of that as well, I don't know.
So they have that anniversary of their actual anniversary, and anniversary of their wedding.
If they do get married.
That's true. He'll never last. Never last.
Actually saw you on the screen in the corner there, flashing your arms around saying it'll never last.
Hopefully I was looking a bit less chunkier than last time. Hopefully we've got less cameras on me. Because each camera does add around 4 pounds.
No, I was looking at the screen, I was wondering, what time is it? Why is there a PE teacher in the stands?
School's over, isn't it? School's out for summer. School's out forever.
So it is 4-4. We are heading into the final stretch, just before our Crocs. Mateus. Will we get a winner? Will we get another golden goal?
We had one, didn't we? The last time these sides met, Martin's there, and of course we had it earlier for Los Troncos, and then number 9, Oriol Boada. Boada with the belter. Oh, it's actually not really a belter, it's just a close-range pitch, but they all count. They all count. It took them through, all Los Troncos, to the semi-finals. Talking of USA, they're all set to host the Club World Cup starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow. More football, football.
I think it's tomorrow, isn't it? Or it might be Saturday, but either we're almost there, aren't we?
It never ends.
Watch the football. Who's your favourite for that one?
Red or 90? Okay.
It's a difficult question. I don't know how seriously the European sides are going to take it, but obviously you'd have to say one of the European sides are the favourites. Maybe Manchester City. Don't know.
Ooh, good shout. Good shout. Yeah, they want to bounce back as well.
Exactly. They'll probably be a bit more eager than some other sides to win it.
Just signed Rangers too.
That's cleared by Ben Sharif.
Sheriff marshalling the team out there.
Murillo.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Elba Jr. Vinny to Mateus. How many times have we seen this today, haven't we? Side to side from Fluxo, side to side. Panama Allstars defending. Not been the most exciting patterns of play in this game.
No, it's not been a spectacular game. Let's be honest. Let's be frank. Let's be honest with the viewers, with the listeners. Those listening via the radio, those watching around the globe, all around the world. And also, when that sort of that little show from Nobru is one of the sort of highlights, then it just goes to show that we're not thinking too much about football.
El Ghul looking to sprint away down the left-hand side. He committed the foul. Reminds me a little bit, El Ghul, of a player that played in La Liga. Might not remember him, but a guy called Diego Capel for Sevilla. Same sort of hair, left-footed, head down, sprinting on the left wing, just looking down, never looking up. That's a difficult one, I suppose. That's for hardcore La Liga watchers.
I'm out.
Did play for Spain though, Diego Capel.
Wow.
So
I've lost a point.
Not the most obscure of players.
Lost a point. I've lost a point. I've lost a point for that one now, I'm afraid. It's gone over my head. It's gone over my Capel.
Wonderful.
Hey, I got the nod of approval when Bruno... I just wanted that nod from Bruno. Just to say he tried it. So...
Not the cards, of course. We've got both sides with cards.
Penalties or shootouts for me.
Look out for Martins. Here comes the doctor. Martins. He's got his side of throw-in at least. card time.
Here we go. You expect to be shootout or a penalty. Without the expect, it will be shootout or penalty. Unless it's a joke and then they play a penalty.
So the first card is
Shootout.
a shootout. That is for Panam.
Yep.
Shootout.
And down the other end.
Penalty. Okay.
Penalty on Joker.
Yeah.
A lot of Jokers.
Joker, they play a penalty.
So penalty for Fluxo, which means this Panam penalty shootout
Oh, it's massive now.
is huge.
I can see the shootout being missed and Fluxo scoring their penalty. Because we know those shootouts are incredibly difficult, aren't they? But then again, you've got Adamavagi in between the sticks. I assume he's going to face the penalty. We'll find out shortly, unless they switch with Lasek. But anyway,
Let's hope he doesn't jump the gun as he's done before, off the line, or handling the ball outside the box.
you're right.
It's going to be Sal to take the shootout for Panama Allstars.
A penalty. Okay. Okay.
Gone back
Sì,
with,
sì, no, pensavo della choice.
Julio Cesar,
Yeah.
the stronger of the two
Yeah.
goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Grazie.
He is. Whoa. Well, if anyone can score a shootout, it is this man, though. Monsieur Futsal. Monsieur Musasao.
Off goes Musasao. Can't really see the clock as it is saved by Julio Cesar. Look at that celebration. In line with the Fluxo presidents.
Yeah, they are very happy with that save. Very pleased. Musasao able to convert the shootout, and now the penalty for Fluxo, so it could be 5-4.
Keeper on the line.
We see these more scored
Space,
than
please.
missed or saved, but chance then for Yamavaki or Lasek to be a hero, but
Make a
something
space.
checked here.
But it wouldn't be the first time that a shootout or a penalty has to be retaken.
Check the back
we
for
wait.
what? Ok. E quindi potremmo ripetere tutto? Perché il portiere è partito prima?
The keeper, as you were saying, Bruno.
Perché il
potentially off his
portiere è
line.
partito prima, ci ha creato un problema con lo score. Ok, ok, quindi è partito prima senza avere la visuale dei secondi. Quindi non è punibile. It's not punished the goalkeeper because there was a problem with the score, and you have to repeat the situation if there is a situation on the bar. Is it correct?
I said, remember, you couldn't see the clock.
Yeah.
It's a bit unfortunate though
Before
for
I see the
Fluxo.
situation and then we can repeat.
There was
Before I see the
no
situation
wrongdoing
to
by
clarify.
them.
Yeah, it was just a question, wasn't it?
I
Whether
will
it was something
clarify
with
the
the keeper,
situation, yes.
or as you said, with the countdown, with the clock. Yeah.
Sì, 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 sì.
So that was the issue. It was question whether it was with the keeper.
Dobbiamo
It was nothing to do with the keeper.
rifarlo. We have to repeat the situation because of the score.
Yeah.
Oh, they've been offered a lifeline. And imagine
Thank
the
you, Manu.
scenes in the Fluxo booth if they lose this game.
But they're unhappy. They're very angry, as you'd expect, because you've been celebrating, you've been let off the hook. Then that happens, and you get going again, and Sal has a second chance, a second bite of the cherry.
Speriamo.
So now the clock works. Can Sal score this time? Oh, he should have shot with his right foot.
Did he get it away in the nick of time? That's now going to be questioned, isn't it? Surely.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think he should have shot with his right. Oh, look, 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 look. Here they come. Here they come.
Almost Collina-esque
Firmino
guys,
goal.
weren't they?
We are checking Firmino goal. Sì, dimmi, ripeti, no, non ti ho sentito.
So 2-1. Shoot there, shoot.
Yeah, he took that extra touch.
That shot,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. You can see.
That touch, he should have shot.
You're right.
Ok, grazie.
They're back in their booth, the Fluxo, Novro, and I think it's his sister, the other one, who's normally the rowdiest, isn't she?
Yes, yeah, they're more vocal.
So, shootout not converted by Panama Allstars.
No.
And penalty down the other end for Mateus Chaveiro.
Les gars, ce but du championnat.
Oh, I thought he was going to save it. Damawagi went the right way. But Mateus Chaveiro just lifted it enough, so we won't be having a golden goal. There's still a minute, 15 seconds left, but it looks like we won't be having a golden goal.
Ice cool in this red hot Cupra Arena. Keeping the composure. And just putting it where the keeper just couldn't get it. Chaverino, coolly done. Fluxo have the edge, and as things stand, as you were saying, Bruno, quite rightly, we're going to be avoiding a golden goal. Goals will be worth double, but we've got minute plus to go. Can Panama Allstars hit back? They've done it before. In fact, they've done it before against Fluxo. Getting a late equaliser and then a golden goal.
Both by Martins. Both by Martins, yep.
Mighty Martins, the House Martins. Caravan of Love is going to be a caravan of goals here. We've had a caravan of love earlier with the sort of proposal to make it official. And we wait, and we wait.
60, 90, cerca. Come on, come on, come on. One, please, please.
It's me, it's me.
Okay. Please, vieni qua. Please, I didn't whistle. The time I'm speaking. Okay. I'm speaking. The time is stopped. I didn't whistle. We are pushing each other. Please, guys. Okay. Together. But this is the end of the story for me. Okay. Da parte di Angel.
Stop the game to explain that.
Throw in.
Just trying to make sure that things
Throw
don't
in
go off
that side. Throw in.
too much in there.
Yeah, no
Don't
argy-bargy.
boil over.
Throw in.
Although, look at that. He turns around and immediately they're all in each other's faces.
Well, that's the case. He's not off the ball. There's lots of pushing, shoving, jostling for position.
There we go. So much for listening to the message.
To go out? You want to go out? For me, it's no problem. I give you the red card as well.
Well, he's asking them, if you want to go out, I'll give you the red card, no problem.
Ma sì, giochiamo.
Mais les gars,
he's making too much of
donnez-lui un
that.
trophée, donnez-lui quelque chose, les gars.
Ball heads it clear. Sal has been intercepted here by Mateus. Mateus continues to run. Sal does well to get back and block the cross. Vinny's going to go for the long throw.
Yeah, right into the heart of the box. Oh no,
Short.
short.
Yeah, try and keep the ball by the corner. So Ricky, and that's gone off.
Is it short? Be doing some short shots as well myself right now. Again, making play in one of those games.
His long throw, headed away. Oh well, goal. Things can happen when he gets onto the ball.
Scored earlier. Can he do it again? Can he do it again, Bruno?
Oh, he almost found a way through. Foul is not given. Gonna have to get the shot away. Slipped on contact, so we're gonna head into the last 2 minutes with Fluxo 5-4 up against Panama Allstars. Was that last move from El Ghul, which the referee did not blow his whistle. to his disbelief. So 5-4, will there be a late surge again from Panama Allstars? Let's listen to the managers.
A gente não vai baixar para marcar baixo. A gente vai marcar marcando em cima e essa bola longa pros caras. A gente não vai marcar baixo. E aí, a bola entrou na longa, corre para trás. Vine, você no alemãozinho, tá? Júnior.
Les bouchons.
A lot of screaming and shouting going on. The All-Stars huddle is on the pitch. Will drop in a couple of seconds as we head into last minutes of this game. Vinny trying to get on the ball early on. Hit on by Gael Sanchez. Take their time with their throw-in as they've done in the final minutes of this game. Fluxo really have slowed it down. Oh, and that's run on for Bolts. Bolts cross. Did it touch somebody? Yes, it did. Throw into Fluxo.
Vital little touch, really. There was a Fluxo player just waiting, unmarked it. This near side.
Now the cross again blocked by Musa Sau's Tiaguinho, who was attempting to get the ball into the box.
We'll see where the ball gets another MVP prize, Bruno. This time though, it's Giuseppe Melani awaiting for the interview post-match.
Oh, saved by Lasek at the near post. I think Bolt some of these now are just about his reputation. Yeah, the reputation as well.
Yeah.
Because there's not really been too much from Bolt today.
No, not today. So he fought at the start, wasn't he, for the wrong reasons, or rather he was on the receiving end of a horrible challenge.
Oh, Ricky was through. Ricky to Sau. His control let him down. Now it's Ben Sharif. Oh, the header was difficult. Looking to lay it on for El Ghul. Another interception as Fluxo continue to run down the clock.
Just to see how much added time will be given Bruno.
Bolt on the turn.
So that will either give Panama Allstars a big boost or otherwise Fluxo will be feeling very confident. It's 2 minutes.
Lasek. Murillo is always a brick wall in these final minutes when anything is thrown in the air. Gets everything clear. The number 3 for Fluxo. This is Musa Sau. Needs to show his futsal skills. Martins.
Nice touch.
Touch from El Ghul. And it's just got away from him, but he does find Sau.
After Cadasur is another French team, or another French side, going to be going home. The only positive, it's a very short trip home. Maybe get the metro home.
Still can at this time.
Yeah.
Throw is taken to El Ghul. Cross towards the far post, headed away by Murillo. Picked up by Guillaume Lasek. He was calm enough to control the ball and look ahead to see what he had, and that clearance forcing Lasek to sprint back.
That could have been really costly there. Obviously the keeper has to take risks now. He's got to help his teammates. He's got to join in with the attack, but that could have been very costly indeed. Left the goal exposed, the goal open.
Martins. Lasek. El Ghul, no way through. Mateos again looking for the long distance attempt. There are 20 seconds left. This is it for Panama Allstars.
Now or never, Bruno.
Martins.
Now or never.
Martins' cross almost headed by Amin. Martins comes back for the rebound and he's fouled the Fluxo player, and I think that will be just enough for the Brazilians. It is. The referee blows the final whistle, so redemption, revenge for Fluxo, who knock out Panama Allstars. The first Brazilian side in action today progresses to the semi-finals. We've lost one of the French sides. The French champions are defeated on home soil in Paris. As there are wild scenes of celebration from Fluxo Nobro and his family members sprinting onto the pitch to embrace the heroic players who have earned the win. Bolt, he earns another MVP. Every single game he's played it, he has been named the MVP. So he knows how to sign that shirt. He's done it all before. He got there, been there, and signed the t-shirt. And that is the other side of the coin. Those Panama Allstars players are deflated on the field of play. We can see Guillaume Lasec. This is the bracket. It will be Los Troncos against Fluxo in the semi-finals. A Spanish side against a Brazilian outfit. Will we have a Spanish side playing against a Brazilian team? Also in the bottom half of the draw, we will find out with the two upcoming quarter-finals. And obviously Bolt is taking his time to make it over to the MVP Bazaar interview. And first things first, he is celebrating with his teammates. Now we can see him coming across. Well, he's milking it a little bit first. Slowly but surely, as the cameras follow him, we will hear from Bolt that MVP Bazaar interview.
On the pitch with the MVP of the game, of course, Bolt. And how are you feeling? It's not the first time for you winning the MVP award of the game. And of course, all the team is here joining Bolt. How are you feeling? What are you expecting now that you are in the semi-final?
Como prometido, eu falei que esse MVP aqui era pro grupo. Então tá todos aqui comigo. Graças a Deus, Deus tá honrando mais uma vez.
Yeah, well, you heard the MVP is the whole group, the whole team. Now you have to sign it. You have to sign it, Bolt. There you go. Right here.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Calma. Go with the luck.
There you go. Now we know this jersey will be live on Bazaar. It's not the only item, but you have to be there on the live streaming. They will go away really, really fast. I'm telling you, Bazaar is an Italian app, but they open these sales to 20 more countries, so get the app and get ready.
Here we go then, here we go. Dendele against Porcinos. Dendele, who are looking to lay down another marker as they look to try and take a step further to winning the competition against Porcinos, who are the current holders of the Kings World Cup clubs. Kibran Kanyot, MVP against DMG, and Givadao, 5 goals in a stellar performance against the Expired team. Obviously a hat-trick, and obviously that last goal, though, was worth double. So that's why Givadao was the main man, the hero yesterday in that epic encounter. Dendele, then that was their squad, and here is the Porcino squad. Nacho Castro looking to get the best once again out of the likes of Santos, Lua and Yedo. Their 3 wild cards for the Wild Pigs of Porcinos. We'll see whether then Porcinos can live up to that growing reputation as a side that knows how to get the job done, as we saw yesterday against the Expired team, and they found the route to victory. This is going to be a very exciting one. 2 very different styles as well. Porcinos taking on Dendele. Dendele once again behind that goal. They've got the Toro Loco banner, the crazy ball, and all their supporters packed inside the ground. We said, didn't we, Bruno, early in our pre-match show that it's Dendele got the biggest support from in terms of the Brazilian sides.
Yeah, I don't know what the reason for it is, because there are Brazilians here in Paris and at the arena every day, but for whatever reason, Fluxo and FURIA don't manage to attract as many of them as Dendele do. Here we see them with the banners, with the flags, and taking up about 80% of that stand behind on the other side from where we are. This end we normally have the drummers, they normally have the Toro Loco fans. They've always been on that side as well, haven't they? Maybe if they want to be next to the Brazilian casters.
I think that's exactly it. I think sometimes, obviously, they can maybe try and be as close as possible, as we were saying. Maybe even take part in their show with the Brazilian casters. Just to our right, we've got a few supporters of Porcinos, but obviously those fans, those tifosi of Porcinos are clearly outnumbered right now. We'll see whether Porcinos, the pig, can tame the Dendele bull, El Toro. The countdown begins, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 3rd of our 4 quarterfinals. TRONCOS already through. And of course, Fluxo, we saw earlier, sending Panama Allstars, the French champions, out of the competition. And here we go. Immediately straight into touch.
Another early
challenge
together.
Yeah, not as, of course, violent, shall we say. And they're more looking for it there, I think, there, Givadao, compared to the one just in the first seconds of our previous game, which cost Bendoada a straight red card.
It's another off-putting one, isn't it, when you see Porcinos playing in black, we said earlier.
Yeah,
when you see teams that you get very used to seeing them in a certain strip or in certain colours.
Here come Dendele, Lincoln Oliveira. Fabulous finish. That is top class from Dendele. The Coroloco, the ball has come immediately charging out here. Lincoln Oliveira just lifts it into the back of the net.
That's going to be a difficult game for Porcinos. They managed a way to beat the Brazilians last year. This time, this is their first big challenge in that sense, in terms of Brazilian counterparts.
Bacchus, and again! We've spoken of pigs.
It's the cow against the bulls.
Yeah, now it's, as you said, the cows, Gerard Bacchus.
It's a new set the cat amongst the pigeons, isn't it? Set the cow amongst the bulls.
I like it. So Porcinos then to draw immediate level. There is Luqueta and company. There's a man we will chat about shortly. Givadao is checking inside still, has options, including Nadir. He loses out. It was Say-Bye, wasn't it, just a few moments ago? He's lost a lot of weight, hasn't he?
Yeah, that promise, wasn't it, from
Porcinos
last year,
yeah,
when they won the World Cup, and remarkable transformation, which he showed, he displayed with his videos. He's got a big online presence in Spain. He's huge in Spain, right? And yeah, he's lost a lot of weight. He's looking very good.
Now Nadir just keep it in play. Vacas has stayed off his line. He's looking to take part here in this build-up play. Vidal is free on the left. Vacas goes it alone! And that tells you it was the right choice indeed. Gerard Vacas makes it 1-1. Vicious strike from Vacas.
Very good goal from Gerard Vacas. Porcinos showing that they're going to stay in this. They're the champions. They've not gone without a fight. Well, they haven't gone down and been defeated ever in this competition. So it's going to have to be something special from Dendele to achieve what nobody has ever done in the Kings World Cup.
In comes the strike. And then on the rebound, opportunity here for Dendele. Eric Kaka back to Lincoln Oliveira. He spotted a fabulous Fiorentina jersey just to our right.
Very, very nice.
Beautiful with the Giglio.
Very classy.
Traditional Florentine and Florence crest.
With an Oakland Raiders cap. Well, they're Vegas Raiders nowadays, aren't they? But it's a Raiders cap nevertheless.
Vidal offloads. Might come back to Vidal. I didn't realise they'd switch cities.
I think they've gone to Vegas.
No,
I don't follow the NFL too much.
You'll be right. We'll ask the chat just to confirm.
I am quite sure, yeah.
Send us your questions, anything that's on your mind. Talk to me, Cougar. That's from Top Gun reference for anyone who was around back then.
You're a big fan of Top Gun. You've brought it out quite a few times already.
The original one, yeah, the original one. I didn't really see the new one, but that's me. The sequels, I'm never a massive fan of them. I'm the original all the way. Yeah, Top Gun. Now, Nadir loses out, but then good recovery from Nadir, then just sliding him. Keep the ball. And Vacas. And you're right, it is Auckland. I like to see him in that white with the sort of pink trim when we talk about Porcinos. Very strange to see him in the all black. The All Blacks. Talking of dynasties and ties that always find a way of winning. New Zealand rugby something to do that. Porcinos shown that kind of metal, that spirit, that aura of almost invincibility. Invincibility cloak. They got that Harry Potter magic wand again. Oh, that could be a penalty. Oh, referee says no.
He got up quickly as well. It's a wonderful turn from Coy.
It was. Quick feet from Oscar Coy. That's the replay. I don't think he was getting to the ball either. And we keep on playing on as Escalado approaches the 5th minute. We're going to be 7v7. As options. Oh, a little misunderstanding there, I think. Oh, Porcinos and Adrian Frutos, but here he is again. Frutos! Oh, that is a top quality save. Frutos fired it towards that bottom corner. He thought it was in. Maicon saying no.
Really had to stretch for that one, Maicon. Wasn't the cleanest strike from Frutos, but it was definitely sort of outswinging into that bottom corner.
Nicely done.
Today's the kind of day as well there. Nadir, we talked about big games. Li Pao yesterday, really turning it up. Big player, big game, big stage. Nadir, he needs to turn up today. We still haven't seen the Nadir of the Kings World Nations or from the Kings League last year. We still haven't seen him, that version of him this year in Paris so far.
Now will be the perfect time, wouldn't it, Bruno, for him to do just that, come to the fore. Show why is the Corona de Oro.
Exactly. Golden Crown. Best player last year in the world.
Porcinos, a reminder, winning their first 2 games and then getting a bye straight to the round of 16 when they beat yesterday in that epic game against the expired team. It's their journey. They obviously want that journey to continue. They don't want to suffer their first ever loss. The Kings World Cup clubs. It's the Dendele boss, Wellington de Oliveira.
What?
Kept in the presidential booth, of course. Castro coaching Porcinos.
What happened?
President, as we know.
He was inside? The ball was inside. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, ball was inside. It was not out yet.
Straight red. Was it one of the staff?
It's fast.
There's a foot on the ball or something.
It was not out. All good. So you go. No. It's a third person.
Yellow
okay?
for Paul
Please go,
Fon
please
earlier,
go,
didn't we?
Please go.
The GR7 coach, and now we've got a red card here. The Porcinos coaching staff. Straight red. The confirmation that he's part of the coaching staff. He's the physical trainer, as that's given away.
Strength and conditioning coach, much like your brother.
Yes,
no?
the clever one, the talented one. SNC working his magic with the next generation of talents. Simple in the end for the keeper.
I wouldn't mind seeing exactly what he did.
Yeah.
I think maybe he interrupted play.
Yeah, well, the ball was actually in play,
It was on the pitch. It was in play, so he must have interrupted.
This could be a goal! Oh, maybe it should have been a goal, you know, from that range. Mark Pelas, could he have maybe even taken a touch with the... We talked about it, didn't we, about the sort of the nose tape, making a comeback, and it's all pink as well.
Got more of a variety of colours now. Oh, this is a chance. Oh, what a tackle. What a tackle. Shkarakoi was clean on goal.
So it's Valentin sent off as part of the coaching staff of physical training. It actually also helped Ibai lose that weight. He was a sort of personal trainer. Period. So.
Well, he's clearly very good at his job then.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why he's on the team, I suppose. That was risky. They've done well there, Dendele, as they come forward. Here he is, Cagnotto switching the play. Very smart, good vision. Left to right, right to left. And then just losing out there. Vacas. Porcinos looking to just play their way out of trouble here, Bruno.
The way you said Vacas there made me think of my name's Johnny Knoxville, this is Vacas.
Yo, it's worth mentioning that tomorrow, for the semi-finals and Saturday during the final, there's a reward for the chat. Just watch for 20 minutes with your Twitch account linked to Epic Games, right?
Spot on, mate. Special fortnight reward every day just for hanging out with us. We'll drop the link in the chat where you can redeem the code that you'll get via Twitch.
Keep an eye out, starting tomorrow.
Yo, bro.
Yo. Did you have a yo-yo? Remember they made a little comeback in a little comeback in 99, 2000. Of course, remember the ones with like that little
make it sleep.
Yeah. Walking the dog.
Walking the dog.
That
little triangle thing.
Yeah, triangle.
The elevator.
Some people could do the spider's web. That was pretty cool.
I can't remember. There was one called the X something and the Pro Yo. The Pro Yo was very nice. It was one colour in each side.
Yeah. There's the one
classy.
that. Yeah. That was pretty cool. Making a comeback. The yo-yos.
That's what we had to do back in the day, you know. Yo-yos, conkers. Very basic.
Tag, tig, tag. Oh, it's given away! Oh, and they will be gutted there. Porcinos. They have gifted a goal to Eric Kaka and Dendele, who comes across to celebrate with Luqueta and the presidential booth. Dendele 2, Porcinos 1. Dendele making the most of an error, a mix-up at the back. Why playing out from that position? Sometimes just boot it upfield, Bruno.
Don't try and beat a player inside the box. Don't try and take someone on. And it's a costly mistake, and it's one of the new wild cards, Kaka, who's come in for Hector Godoy, replacing him, remember, yesterday.
That's right.
And he scored his first goal since arriving, since touching down in France. So the Porcinos have made life a little bit more difficult for themselves.
The wild bull on the wild card. Given away, can Dendele now kick on that occasion? Pelas, Dos Santos, Leloa. The drums are back. Dendele playing to the beat of the drums right now. Leading 2-1. Pelas. Nadiloa, nice turn. Pelas again, once more, looking to ask questions of this Dendele record. Loa. Santos. Nadiloa. Back with Nico Santos. Nicely done, Oscar Coy. And the idea was there for Pelas, who's back on the ball. And it trickles wide.
I think he had a pass onto Santos, but he didn't find him.
They got the corner though. They play it short, does play it short. Oscar Coy. The ball, aren't they? Prolonged spell of possession here for Porcinos, defending champions who stand on this scoreline are going out of the competition, and they may have gifted another opportunity here to Dendele. Tuco, work from him, back with Eric Kaká. Kenyoto. Good vision, nice pass. Nice turn. Oh, this could be it! Oh, how unlucky. How is your luck? Dendele desperately close there with Eric Kaká. And the frame of the goal is still shaking.
Toipon onto the crossbar. Wonderful strike. The Brazilians just got that ability to generate so much power, the Toipon.
Almost from like a standing start as well. Santos. Unable to keep it in play. Mark Pelas on that far side, approaching the 15th minute mark. Yeah, minutes away then. Just 3 minutes to be precise from the roll of the dice. We're going to have Michel Elias, the president of the Brazilian team. Funkball. Funky Town. Let me take you to Funky Town. Just helped on there. And, straight out. That will suit Joe Bacchus. He's the only scorer so far for Porcinos. Very early on. Wiping out Lincoln's early goal. That's given away again.
Not again. Oh, what a save. What a save to let them off the hook. But how can you make that mistake again?
Porcinos are certainly riding their luck, and they're very lucky not to be trailing 3-1 now. That spirals up into the air. Here he is, Gilvidal. Frutos. Under a lot of pressure, no way through. That's disappointing. Yeah, Porcinos on the balance of things. Be very disappointed as also come at their own doing. And they hit back now though, Santos. Dendele just crowding, surrounding Santos on that far side. Here is Vital, twisting, turning, no way through, no way through. Booted upfield, kept it in play. Did that well, switched the play really well, Dendele. As do all the Brazilians, to be fair, from the right to left, as they just try and stretch teams and find an opening. Have they got an opening here? Not on that occasion. Porcinos can come forward. Again, another error from them. It's been a error-riddled first half, first 18 minutes.
Karl-Heinz Riddle.
Yeah, haven't heard too much from him, have we? Alongside Tyler.
And he's still doing the luge.
Yeah, so his alarm went off yesterday. After a big night out for him. Well, big night out, just a little trip to the local fast food store. Yeah. And a glass of water.
Bit of gatto on the shoe.
Yeah, of course. Spotted a Spanish flag in the stands.
Rare occurrence this week.
Yeah.
Not seen too many of them.
1 or 20 seconds then before that roll of the dice. Nicely done. Is this their moment? Well, he just took his eye off the ball, maybe, and just did it that 1 second too long. Adrieto has it short. Oh, that was very nearly a mistake on that occasion by Dendele, who just booted away. Now we'll get that roll of the dice, and it gets exciting once again here. These final 2 minutes. Roll off the dice. Press it on. Football. Here we go.
Fucking music.
So, JD, 1v1.
You know what? Those sunglasses have also made a bit of a revival. They're sort of very small.
Yeah.
Kind of
skiers.
Dorky 12-year-old skier glasses from back in the day.
Yeah.
And now they're cool.
It's amazing that it's come back in and out of fashion. I don't know if yo-yos are back
I've
in
got
fashion.
no clue. I've got no clue. Luckily, as I say, my brother's a fashion designer, so he kind of... I do my own thing, as you can tell. But
they're lovely shorts.
But I know what's going on because I see him uploading stuff on Instagram, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
So you know what is going on, where it's all happening. Fashion advice, just contact Bruno Bergarecce.
No, not me.
Oh, his brother.
My brother.
Giovedel. Still! Ooh! Now it's the turn of Porcinos to be denied by the frame of the goal. Giovedel, second bite of the cherry. Second bite of the tortilla. Oh, Giovedel. Once again. Here he goes, their number 9. Oof. Powered out.
They had to shoot as well, because you obviously can't just keep the ball forever in the one-on-one. You are forced eventually to finish off the move.
Now the deer is on.
Wasn't the worst strike in the world either, was it?
Wasn't. One-on-one with Lincoln. Nice turn of pace. Oh, wow. Look at that from Lincoln.
Now we need to see Nadir. This is your moment.
Can't take it. Can't take it. It's Lincoln.
He's not been great, has he, in this tournament?
Not by his very, very high standards. Not by his very, very high standards, Bruno. It's Lincoln, I think, just does that so he allows the change. The player to come on. He's going to try again here. Number 8. Pelas for Porcinos. Oh, I said you're going to get excitement, and only real excitement was the effort against the post. Oh, that's more like it. Here we go. Canotto blocked.
Oh, another save from Gerardo Vargas, keeping his side in it.
Yeah. Spoken about the importance of the keepers time and time again, haven't we, Bruno? In this competition. Yeah, Gerardo Vargas coming to the fore again and rescuing the Porcinos. Now it's Eric Kaká. Can he be King Kaká? Can he get his second goal of the game? Here he goes. Oh, good work.
Crashed into each other.
Another chance here, Eric Kaká. Oh, good work all round from everybody.
Slight moment of confusion there in the defences. Vargas and Frutos clattered into each other.
Eric Kaká.
Defending.
Oh, good challenge. Still got a minute to go. Again, it's these two. Eric Kaká and Frutos.
Another good challenge.
Oh, still. Oh, look at that from Eric Kaká. He's proving quite the addition to this side. Eric Kaká is second of the night. Opens up a 2-goal cushion for Dendele against Porcinos, and the ball is trampling all over the pig of Porcinos.
Well, it was the never say die attitude of Kaká, which worked there because Frutos had made a brilliant challenge and he'd almost robbed him off the ball, but when he was on the floor, he hooked it away from him and ended up scoring.
Now Vigel, still, Vigel! Instant reaction from Porcinos. The champions are not going to go down without a fight. 3-2. That is the reaction of a side that knows the route to success. 3-2. Game back on again. One last chance then before the half-time whistle. No, there won't be one more chance. It is half-time. 3-2. Dendele in the driving seat here against Porcinos. You know they have to step it up and also reduce those errors if they are to be booking their spot in the semi-finals of the competition.
Hey, venir aquí a ganar esta puta mierda. Y si nos tenemos que volver a equivocar, nos volveremos a equivocar. Está claro, el partido está, Nadir, eres jugador estrella. El partido está en que estos estéis cerca aquí, ¿de acuerdo? Estos dos y sacar a estos. Ellos a veces aquí os defienden por delante. Mirar esto, cuando este se pire, este que intente esto. ¿De acuerdo? Esa primera. Segunda, te está saliendo muy bien la de correr por aquí, pam, pam. ¿Sí o no? Casi la metralla. Hay que sacar en eso. Y luego, tener la pausa de tener el balón. ¿De acuerdo o no?
If we're going to have to continue to make mistakes, then we'll make them, but I want you to keep playing the same way. So those moments where they've been caught playing out from the back is clearly an instruction from the manager. He's saying that he wants them to continue doing it, even if it means and they're going to make a mistake and it could cost them a goal. So,
well, message is clear then, as you said, they want to stick to their philosophy, their DNA. Porcinos, of course, it's brought them success before, even though it's spoken a lot about, haven't we, over the past couple of weeks. It's a very different Porcinos side to the one that won a year ago in Mexico. Final message then from the Dendele coach. Final rallying cry from the Dendele players who are sitting stand in the driving seat then to march on and send Porcinos out of the competition. We'll see then if this star player secret card can make the difference. In some respects, I am maybe surprised that it's gone to Nadir.
But again, it's one of the, what we were saying earlier about the reputation of Bolt. I think it's also that status that maybe he's got in the team. He was there last year, he won the World Cup, so he's been here a long time. I think it's the status he has in the dressing room where he is maybe regarded as the star player in the team, and that is why, regardless of how he is playing, he's given the armband. But now, we were saying earlier, he needs to appear on the big stage. Now he really needs to appear.
Well, he may appear. Well, he did appear. We couldn't head it home. Offside, I think. Offside.
Well, that would have been a wonderful way to cap off the message that we were talking about, wasn't it?
Exactly. And surely one of the quickest ever goals by a star player, not even 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, you need something.
Reminder for those who maybe have recently joined us, just later in the competition.
Stop the time, guys.
Goal scored by a star player, in this case Nadir, will be worth double, and then of course has to take that armband off, and the secret card that no longer is valid. It's wiped out. It has until the 38th minute to make it count. We're going to those final 2 minutes of play, and we'll see whether we have a golden goal situation or goals worth double. There, with that pink bandaging on his left wrist, keeping colours with the keeping tune, shall we say? Theme with the Porcinos colours, the all pink,
the piggy colours.
Yeah. shooted straight into touch there. They're seeing far less of the ball. They've capitalized on those errors made by Porcinos. The reasons why they are in the lead here. Porcinos.
And there it is.
Yep.
Out at the back again.
Yeah, so I was going to say.
Track the players and find the spaces.
They found a bit of space here. Oh, yes, Mark Pella. See. It is 3-3. They are sticking to their guns, sticking to their principles, and that is hallmark Porcinos at their very best.
Hats off to Nacho Castro, the manager, because the message was clear at half-time. Let's continue doing this, and that will also make the players believe the message, believe the philosophy, because it does work. How Dendele fell into the trap. They were attracted to those two players. They all went there. Then there was a massive space over here. It's a one-on-one. The other player accompanied him. And as easy as that, Porcinos make it 3-3.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. And it is 3-3. Dendele trying to hit back right away. Tuco putting it into the box. Nice control by Lincoln, who's continued his run. That's here. Safety first on that occasion. No need to force the issue. Commitment forward. Just hold it up, get their shape back. Regroup. It's picked out. Santos. Just a wayward ball. He'll be disappointed there. Santos. There were plenty of options all around him. Tuco. Good tournament for Dendele. Now Vacas. Clever, very clever. It's more like it from Porcinos, but it's really been boosted after that half-time team talk from their coach.
They have, haven't they? They've been reinvigorated. Sometimes half-time team talks fall on deaf ears, but certainly not in this case.
That's what they say, isn't it? It's when the coaches make their money. Lincoln.
That's going to bounce in. Yep.
Nadir. Just looking to use all its strength there, wasn't it? Just almost bulldoze his way through.
Looking a lot more comfortable, aren't they, Porcinos? They've really taken this game by the scruff of the neck. It's in their hands more, or at least what's happening on the pitch is being dictated and determined by what Porcinos are bringing to the table.
It's the third of 4 fixtures. Still to come. And FURIA against United. Brazilian side, FURIA against United of France. So we cap off the day's action with another mouth-watering meeting. They just get better and better, don't they, of course, as you progress through the competition. This is still delicately poised. So 5 minutes of the second half, and that could be trouble. This could be a yellow, you know. Referee's coming across. There you go. It is a yellow. Right away, quick to make the call. Cagnotto, one of their top players for Dendele, will be off for 2 minutes. He's going into the sin bin. And we'll see whether that plays nicely into hands of Porcinos or Dendele. Can they weather the storm here? These 2 minutes.
Free kick very quickly there.
So quick, even we missed it.
Ooh, wow, that was a chance. That was what we were talking about earlier. When you don't ask for the wall, you can take the free kick whenever you want. The Brazilian players weren't alert to what was happening. You've always got to put a man in front of the ball and ask the referee, have they asked for a wall or not?
Yeah.
If not, that can happen.
Quick thinking from Adrieda, that would be very soft. Shouldn't be given. He's gone down though. Tuco for Dendele. Let's have a look again. No, for me, it's Tuchel with the initial shoulder barge and trying to gain a bit of space. And he's looking for it really. For me, he's gone down far too easily.
All good. Hey guys, all good.
Naturally, things will always be checked, but I would eat my hat if they give this penalty.
Second time this week, you could be eating a hat,
Yep.
although after seeing the salad yesterday, probably a tasty proposition.
Yeah. Seeing the time of evening it is.
It might be a hat kind of evening.
It might be a
Have you had a look at the baguette?
Haven't as yet, because they've not actually given us a full baguette tonight. They've cut it in 2 little bits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thumbs up from Tuchel. Of course, will take a lot more than that to take him off the bench. Getafe nervously watching on. There's Ibai.
¿Cómo que checking?
What do you mean checking, says Ibai?
Well, I can understand why he felt that way as we're about to get back underway. Very generous, so I'm not having to eat my hat for now. Here come PORCINOS again. And here, is it me or Ibai and Luqueta do look a lot alike? Or was that me just...
Could be. I mean, last year he looked a bit like Gaules, who was the...
Okay, the Brazilian.
Yeah. He was a little bit heavier than Ibai.
Ibai and Luqueta, there's something very strange resemblance. Maybe it's just me again. I confused PK with
I was going to say
an average kind of bloke in the stands. So
with that kind of background and
and eyesight
in terms of your lookalikes.
We are just a couple of days away then from the final. 14th of June at the Défense Arena. We will be there, of course, Bruno and I, for the exhibition game, for the performance of Gims and the showpiece final, when we'll see who is going to be crowned Kings World Cup Clubs champion for 2025. Lovely touch. Adrieto. Nice stuff from Santos. Oh, more than nice. It's superb from Santos. 4-3, they've turned it around, and the champions now lead.
Talking of impressive performers in these 2 weeks, Nico Santos, remember the comeback against Expire team? That all started with a Nico Santos goal, where he sliced open the defence and slotted it into the bottom corner. Now he scored another important goal for the defending champions, his 5th in this competition here in France.
Sweetly struck from Santos. And it's now 4-3, and they've got that secret card. Oh, Santos, will he have another go? Good in ball. Santos, still lurking, still in support. Here he is! Oh, wow, I thought it was going to be another one.
It looked like it was heading top bins.
Wow, I thought it was going to be another one. Vidal, who then went on to score that winning goal against the Expire team. What a hit. It's curled away. Good tracking back there.
This has been impressive from Porcinos, hasn't it?
Yep.
I don't know if in the earlier games we thought they were really up there to defend their crown, but on the evidence of today's performance, just the way that the team moves as a unit and the way that they play collectively, you definitely do have to say they're looking like defending champions.
Yeah, I mean, we say, don't we, it's a game of 2 halves. In this case, it has been very much a game of 2 halves. It's a different outfit. The message from the coach, they would encourage them. Maybe think, okay, boss, it's not going well. What do we do? No, stick to what you know best. Keep it going. Just checking here. goals. Anything untoward off the ball. In the meantime, Dendele playing their secret card. Full marks to PORCINOS, and that's why they are champions. And find a solution, they find a way. That grit, that determination, and they now lead. 10 minutes to go. Those final 8 minutes now before those final 2 minutes, which yesterday were decisive for PORCINOS in winning the game. We've seen so much drama already. With a golden goal, didn't we, in our first game for Los Troncos. Guada. Last time out, the Brazilian side, Fluxo, getting the job done. And beating the French champions and sending them home. Still got United, another French side to come. And they're up last against FURIA. That's going to be an absolute belter. It's belted upfield, but doesn't find a teammate. Now the referee comes across.
Coach, before I show this, timer outside here, okay? Please.
Shootout. Oh, wow, big.
It is big.
I didn't think it would be a shootout. It would be maybe double goal or something
double,
like that.
yeah. We haven't had, had one joke, didn't we? Just trying to look cards, a penalty. We've had a nice mix, I have to say, this evening. Now, it's a good card. It gives you a clear chance of scoring, but it's not the same as a penalty, but still you have a clear chance of scoring and a way back into the game and a chance to draw level here for Dendele. That's interesting, make a change in between the sticks. Vargas is off and Gutierrez is on the pitch. Unsurprisingly, Canotto to take.
So the specialist in between the sticks.
Against Canotto. He's got the angle, Canotto, oh wow.
Sent it to the shots.
Have we seen a better shootout than that? Look at that, going for the angle, and then just fooling, dummying Gutierrez, and then round the keeper, and into the net. We're back on level terms. There's more to come. There's more drama in this one, Bruno.
There is. He really did send him the other way there, didn't he, Canotto? The Brazilians are probably the best players at shootouts that we've seen in the Kings World Cup. Very, very comfortable in those one-on-ones.
Yeah, which is why they wanted PORCINOS to go to a shootout. They want to get it done in normal time, shall we say.
And I'd imagine that there are going to be presidential penalties, because before proceedings got underway this afternoon, Iwai was out there on the pitch practicing his penalties.
Nice.
So I'd like to think it's because he is going to take a penalty.
Yeah. We always fans them, obviously, because it's a bit of excitement. Shakes things up. Bit of shake and bake. Hopeful ball just booted upfield. Again, PORCINOS sticking to their principles and completely dominating in terms of the possession. Dendele, far less of the ball, but they've scored the same amount of goals. In level terms, those presidential penalties could be a big factor. They were yesterday, weren't they? For Dendele against DMG. Toburgo missing and Luqueta scoring. No more Toburgo to deal with. No more intimidation tactics from him. Adriedo. Oh, nicely done. Back with the keeper. We got Bacchus back on, so it was just for the shootout, was it, that they brought on Gutierrez? Now, the first two games of the semi-finals ended 5-4.
It did, yeah.
Score is 4-4, so will it be a repeat? Will it be 3 from 3, a hat-trick of 5-4? I think there's more goals than that in this one. That's what I sense, anyway. We'll see. That's my prediction. Ball. Keep an eye on Santos, he's free. Can they pick out Santos? They were trying to, weren't they? Now Pelas. Dendele have it back, and that's a good block then from Adriedo, intercepting the ball.
Had to make it.
Yeah, otherwise Eric Kaká was bearing down on goal. Bearing down on goal, had that clear-cut chance. Toroloko is just lying down to our left, take a little break, little breather. It's very hot.
I was going to say, I can only imagine how he's feeling inside that suit.
Oh, yes. Yeah, sweat dripping.
Yeah, probably a bit of Betty. A bit of Betty in there.
Oh, Betty. Or was it all matron? Oh, Betty was the wife of, yeah.
Betty.
Yeah, some mothers do have them, yeah. Oh, Betty. No, yeah, and Jessica was his daughter, I think. Jessica. They'll make them like they used to. Ooh. Listen, there's playing it out from the back, and then there's taking big risks. In the meantime, Nadir was caught there. I don't think there's going to be a card, but clearly a foul was made there.
Clearly not the nadir of the game for him.
Take care, we take care, okay? Trust me, we take care. I know.
I haven't seen that little star, that's nice.
It's very nice.
Hey, stop this.
It's very nice, isn't it? Nadir suggesting it should have been a yellow, but the cards stay in the pockets of the referee. They get back underway. Continues to be delicately poised. Very tense and cagey. Oscar Coy. Still. Adriedo. Oh, maybe just took his eye off the ball, didn't he, that?
They've sort of come down a bit, haven't they, since that shootout? It's the shootout. Those things also serve to take the sting out of a game or make a side lose the momentum that they've got, slow things down, and that's exactly what that shootout did. It just stopped the trend that we were seeing in this second half, where Quarterfinal were clearly on top. Now it's back to, if anything, you maybe see Dendele a little bit more comfortable.
Long throw, Tuco. Again, Nadir suggesting he was fouled, but was pushed there again. The passion which we've seen over the past couple of weeks from the Brazilian fans, in particular from the Dendele supporters, right there next to the Brazilian casters.
Fruto saying he got caught on the face. Now he's back up on his feet.
It's no activity for now from the presidents. Well, having said that, presidential penalty has been called by Dendele. Pelas! Oh, that was close, and look how close it was, and he knows it, doesn't he, Bruno? Pelas going with that cheeky little finish.
Second touch, forced it to dink it. He lost the time, lost the advantage, and then he was rushed into his shot. So these two men could decide the winner of the clash. Talk about pressure.
As we were saying yesterday, they were key in deciding the fixture between Dendele and TMG. Again, a bit of superstition as well, really. It's worked on plenty of occasions, hasn't it, with the Toroloko accompanying Luqueta, who again looks to lift the Brazilian supporters. Big moment for him. Just glancing across to my left, the tension. It's the Brazilian journalists. And they know this is a big moment. Maybe could be the difference between winning and losing. And you'll feel that's words of encouragement. for Luqueta. Again, not afraid, is he? Just big up the fans. And he had, of course, more pressure here for Luqueta. They make that move, don't they? That cat's off, Gutierrez home.
Taking his time, Gutierrez.
Yeah,
Gutierrez.
he is.
Maybe trying to make look at that dwell on the penalty a bit more, but he's more focused on making those fans encourage him and make some noise.
Spots. Luqueta sorts his shorts out. Total concentration. Total focus. It's Luqueta. Oh, wow. Well taken from Luqueta. Gets right in the face of Gutierrez. And it needs the ball to keep them apart. We know Luqueta is renowned for these kind of antics. We know what he's like. Shirts off. Hasn't quite got the physique of Taburgo. Hasn't quite got the physique of Bruno Belgareche. Or many of the other Brazilian players out on the pitch.
You throw your name into the hat, are you?
No, because he's got a better physique than me, I must admit. But he could be, well, he should be yellow carded for taking off the jersey. And look, Ibai's come across, he doesn't like it. Staring him down there, the daggers.
Well, that could put him off a bit.
Ibai, yeah.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, it's, listen, he's going to risk a suspension.
Well, he already had to apologise one day, didn't he, for his actions?
When he came charging onto the bench, some round savoury gestures. Yeah, listen, it comes with the territory of Luqueta. This is part and parcel of what he's about. And it's a shame because it overshadows what was a really good penalty, keeping his cool. He was then getting in the face of the keeper. As the referee will just be ushering him off the pitch as soon as possible. Now Ibai, pressure for him to strike back. He just watches on. Nicely trimmed beard as well. Very sharp. Spanish senor.
Okay, I'm waiting for the referee to give the approval to come on. He has been practicing them. I saw him take one to the left.
Okay.
He went to the left earlier, top left. So let's see if, sometimes normally what you practice is what you go for afterwards. But
yeah,
a lot of things go through your mind in the run-up. You can change your mind.
He's going for the socks, by the way.
Right at the end. And yeah, he was taking them at the socks earlier as well.
We'll come back to your...
I'll go bare feet instead of socks as well.
Come back to your penalty taking through in a minute, Bruno. Let's focus on Ibai.
This is more important.
Just a bit. Here he goes. Ibai. The draw, Porcinos level. No, he can't. He can't. And he just quickly gets off the pitch, Ibai, because he knows that time is ticking down and Dendele have the edge. Once again, thanks to their president, Luqueta.
And he wasn't happy with Gabriel, the Dendele player, coming across to laugh at him, Ibai.
There's no need for that.
Gave him a bit more Dagenham and Redbridge.
Yeah, there's no need for that. We've spoken about the gamesmanship of the Brazilians, haven't we, time and time again, and it's, well, it splits opinion. You know, you and I, we're the purists. We think that there should be a...
But there is the element of show and spectacle in the Kings League,
which
they do perfectly.
They do that very well. They bring the show, they bring the spectacle, they bring the party. But there's a grey area, isn't there, between sportsmanship and gamesmanship. Getting that edge, getting in the faces of your opponent.
Are we going to get the...
Well, we mentioned it earlier.
Full house?
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier that all games had ended 5-4 so far, but listen, for me, there is more to come. There is more to come from this game. we've also spoken about the fixtures time and time again. And we are one game away then from finding out all of our semi-finalists. Once to a close, the curtain comes down on the Cooper Arena with United in action against FURIA, but we've still got this game to talk about. And folks, a minute and a half to go.
The Presidents are going to win it, aren't they? We said it. They could be down to the Presidents, and it is looking like it might be the decisive factor.
Now, Mark Bellas had that chance, didn't he, just before those presidential penalties. Just dinked it wide, and that's given away. Dendele looking to make it 6.
Well done.
Well done, sir. Gerard Vacas, good save, racing off his line. And now Nadir playing as a deep playmaker.
Looking at that, I wonder why he wasn't in goal for the shootout.
Good point, good point. It really works out, does it, when they actually make that substitution just for the penalties. Delay back on the ball. Nadir, clever pass. Santos just crowded out by Lincoln. Got a throw, 30 seconds. Porcinos. There's Rieto. Bellas. Nadir. Still Nadir. Hasn't been able really to have any opportunities, has he? Since,
just that header, which was offside anyways.
Yeah, at the very, very start. Oscar Coy, he can hit them. Oscar Coy, he can hit them, but this time it's blocked. About to have the buzzer. Long throw. Santos heads over.
Imagine that.
Oh, yes, had it gone in, there would have been question marks, had it been headed before the buzzer, and so on, and so on. We don't have to worry about that, Bruno. 5-4 then. Dendele in the lead. Goals will be worth double. We're going to take a brief pause and try and see if we can hear anything that's being said out on the pitch.
Já veis que está aqui. De acordo ou não?
Antes do Rafa, só rapidinho, Tucu. Vamos lá. Ei, galera, vem aqui. Ei. Já passamos de tudo na nossa vida, irmão. Já passamos de tudo. Eu sei a dificuldade.
Y la encontraréis, Adri. No paréis de confiar en esto. Ayer lo hicisteis y hoy lo
tomar com consciência. É isso, é a gente entender a estrutura que vai fazer. Eu preciso comprometer e fazer.
The countdown is on. Porcinos. Oh, just minutes away then from their first ever loss. Going to keep us World Cup clubs. The champions, are they going out? We're minutes away then from finding out who is going to be the MVP. Chatting away with the brilliant Julia pitchside. Or Dalila, one of our 2 hosts for our interviews post-match. Looks like Estington Eric Kaká will be chatting away. Either Dalila or Julia. Just a few minutes' time. Now, Porcinos. They need to get that goal. If they score, they would go ahead. They did it yesterday, didn't they, against ex-Bayer team Gil Vidal. Can he do it again? Can Porcinos find a way through once more? Find that winning goal. Show their never say die spirit. Oscar Coy. Ginedo's had a tidy performance. That with Coy, they need to get him further up the pitch though, Bruno, into the shooting positions. Oscar Coy. It's too deep. Santos trying to help it on for Panas. Perhaps just trying to score the perfect goal. As Maicon just goes down, he's in no rush. Just try and run down just a few more precious seconds. Long throw. And that cheeky little touch. Porcinos. Arm does go up on that far side, offside. Get voting in the chat in the meantime. Kaká just behind Pellas as things stand. And Porcinos just behind Dendele as things stand. Route 1, Santos, Nadir, Oscar Coy rolled across, and that's disappointing. He will be very disappointed there. Adrian Frutti. Straight at the keeper. How much added time? 3 minutes. There's still time. They still believe. 50-50 ball. Tukov. Putin. Upfield there. They want to make the change. They want Frutos off. They want a more attack-minded player. And guess who it is? It's Gil Vidal. Oscar Coy. Drums continue to beat here. Here is Pelas. Still. Is running into trouble. Adair. Just run into an orange brick wall. Having a look at those celebrations. They're so mean at the back. So difficult to break down, aren't they?
They've done very well, though.
Yeah, really well.
I thought they've done a very nice move, and Gil Vidal lost the advantage by taking too long on the ball.
Oh, given away! He has come up with the goal when it mattered most. Their top man, the Corona de Oro, the Kings League royalty, Porcinos royalty, has scored potentially the winning goal.
Well, we've been asking for him to turn up in the tournament all day long. When's he going to score the goal? When's he going to have his moment? Yesterday, Lee Powell did it. Will Nadir, the Corona de Oro, as you say, make his impact on this competition? And he does with a late goal. And probably one of the only times that defence leaked and left an opening. And they punished them. They made the most of it. Now it's a minute for Dendele to try and score a winner. These defending champions just refuse to lose every day.
Bruno, we said yesterday they found a way in this added time situation. And just when Dendele were celebrating having made a block and won back the ball, Porcinos find a way. They score, they always score. They said about Manchester United, that was a winning side, a side of champions and winners. And Porcinos, they want to make sure of it. Oscar Coy, that really would have been game, set a match, and good night. And after that, I think we want to hear from Nadir, won't we? In the MVP post-match interview, one of Julia or Dalila waiting for an extra minute added on, so it's actually been 4 minutes of added time, not the 3. Adriedo's had a really good game.
Very good.
Unsung hero, Yedo. Gil Vidal, Oscar Coy.
He's got to get back on Oscar Coy. Got to make the foul. Nadir tried to do it.
Cagnotto rides another challenge. Still with Cagnotto. And they are now going out unless they can get a goal here. Flicked on and out. Into the final minute, Bruno. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife. Guilherme Carvalho, Lincoln Oliveira, hopeful ball in, booted upfield by Nadir, decisive at both ends of the pitch, playing his part. Long throw, flicked on, Nadir again, right place, right time, just to hook it away. He's having a brilliant end to this game. He's come to life when it mattered most. Let's roll the dice for Dendele. Has the ball been tamed? I think the Toro Loco is about to be tamed here. The 4 minutes of added time are up. The keeper's gone down. And we wait. Is he going to allow this corner to come?
Oh. Yeah, a bit of a nasty kick there from Gabriel.
Yeah.
But we're going to get the corner and that's it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is it. Dendele to win it. They're not going to win it. Porcinos, the champions, live to fight another day. Dendele, the ball has been tamed. Porcinos march on as they look to reclaim their crown. Porcinos once again with a late show. Porcinos 6, Dendele 5. Bruno, what do you make of it?
Well, the legend continues. The myth just grows bigger and bigger for PORCINOS. I just cannot believe that they've done it twice on the bounce now, where they look like they were seconds away from losing in the previous round, minutes away from losing in this one. And when it matters most, they find their star players. Gilles Vidal against ex-Bar team, Nadir today against DENDELE. And they may not be the favourites if they take on FURIA or United, but you feel like anybody playing against them are going to have that sort of mental, well, they're not going to have the mental edge, but you're also going to have the mental edge of being the champions, of having that myth, as we talk about, of being unbeatable. They cannot be beaten in this competition.
They have that aura of invincibility, that invincibility cloaking by quite rightly enjoying it. Panas, your MVP. Nadir will have obviously like to have been crowned MVP, but I think all that matters for Nadir is the collective right now, and just when they needed him to finally step up, he did exactly that. Panas, we're going to hear from him very, very soon. He's on his way to chat with Dalila pitchside for our MVP interview. As we now get our brackets and our situation here. And we are now just waiting for our final semi-finalist. It's going to be one of FURIA or United to take on PORCINOS. We're getting ever closer, aren't we, Bruno, to the big, big date. It's been circled for a long, long time on our calendar, the 14th of June. So we savour these scenes as well, don't we? Nadir grabbing a big chunk of the limelight, but so did Panas, our MVP.
Here we go again with our MVP. So you won the match at the last minutes of the match. How do you feel? How are you feeling? What are your president's thoughts? What about your team?
Bueno, ganar así de esta forma en el último minuto siempre es muy emocionante. Si algo ha demostrado este equipo es que no se rinde nunca y lucha hasta el último minuto, y hoy lo hemos vuelto a hacer y muy contento por el pase a las semis.
Which is incredible. How are you going to celebrate the winning?
Bueno, no podemos celebrar mucho porque mañana tenemos otro partido, descansar, comer y ya por mañana.
Party? Can we say that?
No, descanso. Rest and eat well.
And the focus. Yeah. Good. So you can sign your jersey. Okay, here, exactly. Oh, I'm gonna help you. This is always a beautiful moment, guys. There is nothing to do about it. Thank you so much. But guys, let's talk about Bazaar. Bazaar gives you the opportunity to put your hands on pieces like this, exclusive jerseys. You can purchase them on Bazaar. Download the app and see you there.
And so we move on after all that excitement to the final quarter-final. FURIA against United, when at one stage it looked like it was going to be a Brazilian championship with one guest in Los Troncos. Now suddenly there's a maximum of 2 Brazilian sides in the semi-finals if FURIA can defeat United. We saw Lipao, we saw Clement Gorgate, 2 of the standout players. Lipao, of course, yesterday the standout goal scorer and moment of the competition so far, with that moment of brilliance, the overhead kick. But they're going to have a real test on their hands here against United, one of the free scoring sides in this competition, and a team that very early on we anticipated could be going far, and it would take something special to stop them from going far.
Yeah, and now we're going to see them against a special team in the form of FURIA. So this really is the acid test for United if they really want to be serious and show their title credentials and show their mettle. This is the kind of game that they have to win. Of course, they have to win. Of course, they're going home, but in particular to prove to everybody that they have what it takes to go on and be potential champions and be crowned winners of the Kings World Cup clubs. Got a big test though, Bruno, against FURIA, inspired by Lipao, inspired by Leletti. This one is another one that is really difficult to call. United, free-flowing side, and of course all that attacking quality and threat for FURIA.
So here they come, the players for the final game on this day 12 of the competition, quarterfinals anyways. We've got the FURIA fans, the United fans down on our end as usual. This is where you tend to see the French hardcore aficionadi in the stands, and the Pirate is also on the field of play as always, trying to show his support for United, who in the French competition came second. Yeah, that's right, second to Panama Allstars. But we've been slightly more impressed by United than Panama Allstars in this tournament so far. FURIA, the 2024 quarter-finalists, where they were defeated by G3X. That was a bit unfortunate, was it? They looked like the two best teams in Mexico last year, so they want to right that wrong this time around here in Paris.
So the draw of the secret card, and we've seen the French, haven't we? Going to be very smart in the way they've played their cards so far, in particular Panama and United, of course, against Futbolistas Locos yesterday. So we'll see, depends on what the card is, whether they can again surprise us with their strategy.
Well, the Pirate's going to have to get off the pitch because there are 6 seconds to go. Yeah, there we go. He's realised he has to come off. That's right. High five.
Skira le pirata.
Get ready.
So final seconds for the ball to drop for the final quarter-final to get underway. There was a false start. We'll have to start again. We'll have to bring the cage down and put the ball back in, or not. No, it was the false start was by Malicos. I thought maybe it was Lipao. So possession for the Brazilians.
Again, like yesterday, FURIA jeered and whistles at the start.
They won't mind as they get this early chance. Strikes off the post by Vidal.
Yeah, they certainly won't mind. They're used to it. If anything, probably rally them. And here's Malicos having a really good competition.
Malicos to Fluxo, the hand of Vidal, and Lipao riding the challenge of Malicos.
Surprisingly, he didn't go for it first time, you know.
No,
surprised.
I know, yeah. Slowed it down, he's got Vidal to his left. Vidal looking to pass it back. No way to find Lipao. So here comes Fluxo, Forestier.
C'est bien. Ooh la la.
Malicos. Fluxo over the crossbar. So no goals yet in 2-on-2. Now we have 3v3. Brought on Toure. He scored a wonderful goal yesterday, which included a nutmeg to start off the move. Now it's Leletti and Lipao. That double threat from FURIA. Here is Leletti. Tell them apart not only by the number, but also because Leletti is left-footed, Lipao right-footed. So Leletti shoots, looking to surprise Fluxo at the near post, who bats it away for a corner kick. Vidal. Now it's Lipao. He's getting the most boos. Wouldn't be booing the best player. Vidal, top corner, rifles it in. The first goal of this quarter-final is for FURIA.
And unsurprisingly, it's a keeper who gets things underway with the goals. Really well struck, wasn't it? It gives FURIA the early advantage.
Now Sano has come on for United. It's 4 against 4. This is Sano. This is Toure. Sano looking for his left foot. Brings it back to Toure. So now they are forced. The referee's lifted his hand. Leletti, he's got a clear path to goal. He puts curl on it. Oh, it struck the post. He didn't bend it quite enough. It was just off the outside of that post.
Worth a go, though, seeing the situation of the position of Fluxo.
Now Seni, saved by Vidal. Now Lipao telling his teammates to calm down. Jeffinho, who gave the assist to Lipao yesterday, as we said, it's almost like the man that gave the assist to Maradona.
Yeah.
That goal against England does go unforgotten.
Jeffinho's ball
It was actually played a big, he actually played a big role in the goal.
And here he is, that man.
Lipao.
Number 10, jeered and whistled because he's fierce.
It's him, yeah. It's only the number 10 that is being jeered so far. Jeffinho's cross to the far post, and DENDELE didn't make that run to the back stick. Malikos. Scanamozzino out to Toure. Good defending from Leletti. As Toure kept it in play. No, says the linesman. So now we have 6v6, still 1 minute to go until it's the full squad or full lineup on the pitch, 7 against 7.
Yeah, the escalado continues.
Dedo to Leletti. Oh, that ball was causing all kinds of problems. They somehow dealt with it.
Teasing ball in.
Sano. Malikos. It's a lovely 1-2 with Clement Gourguet, but Dedo got in the way. But he thought he was ushering it out of play. Seemed to make contact with the ball, so it will be a corner. Chance of United.
Yeah, it's got a bit more of a French kind of ring to it here.
Quite the same, is it?
Than a Mancunian.
Lipao. Thrown taken quickly to Malikos. Now Skara. Sano. Theo Chandru, the number 8, another one of those very mobile, La Masia-like midfielders.
Yes, just to continue to churn them out, don't they? Barcelona, these kind of players, almost like a production line, straight onto the pitch.
Skara. Skara for Sano. Toure. Now it's Clement Gourguet. Way to Skara. Malikos, who's looking to inject a bit of pace into the move, which is what United are lacking, are looking for. Gourguet on the turn, out-muscled by 2 FURIA players. The Fury of FURIA. What animal would you say is the badge? Panther?
Jaguar?
Jaguar, yeah. Leletti. Now Skara on the counter-attack. Skara decides to slow it down. Chandru. Sano. FURIA just sitting deep, which is change to what we're used to seeing from them. Touré to Chandry. Now Sanok joins the attack. Chandry always offers a pass out.
FURIA, who obviously lost in the quarterfinals last year in Mexico to G3X, who went on to all the way to the final, only to lose to PORCINOS, who have marched on to the semi-finals as they look to defend their crown, Bruno. Beating DENDELE just a few moments ago. What a way as well. Nadir Loire, late on, late show.
It's been pure entertainment, Porcinos, this week, at least in the knockouts. We said it, didn't we, by hardcore Real Madrid fan. Porcinos with that late revival at Real Madrid spirit. Remember that Champions League where there was miracle after miracle. Manchester City, Chelsea, so many late wins for them. So, there's a bit of space down the middle here. Oh, and this could be a chance. That's a collector's item. Oh, I thought it was Leonardo. That's a collector's item. A rare, a long touch from him, but it was Donato. That's booted into the roof.
It's been a bit of battering, hasn't it? Battering, hasn't it? The last few days, that ceiling, the ball's been pelted up.
Well, there are a lot of things that you can hit in the ceiling. What I've been amazed with is the lights, because they've been struck about 3 or 4 times, and a little part of them breaks off, and they hold on. So that ball flies all the way to the back post for Touré. Sano, well, credit to him for attempting the shot on his weaker left foot, but he did not catch it cleanly. Leledi. Oh, the 1-2. This could spell danger for United. It's blocked by Fluxo. And the follow-up is won by FURIA. Pellegrini slipping on the turn. So Malicos brings it out for United. Still just 1 goal in this game. Came very early on. It was the down, in fact, wasn't it? The goalkeeper, who now is beaten by Malicos. It's offside. It's offside. Now, linesmen are always party poopers, aren't they?
Let's check it out again. They're going to check him, Bruno. I think they are.
He did very well, didn't he?
They are checking possible, not possible offside.
They launched a missile at his chest.
They are checking.
He managed to sort of control it and turn. Maybe that was a little bit slow off his line. But the fact that they're taking a while to check it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I was trying to give a bit of belief to the United fans.
Never mind.
Moneda al aire, porque ha dudado, me ha mirado.
You know, Bruno, now that the Fortnite ban has just come up, and people keep asking for my username, no chance. Not say they're back playing, all for that nostalgia.
Well, makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, mate? Whether it's OG, Ballistic, Reload, Battle Royale, there's something for everyone. And hey, drop a +1 in the chat if you want our good pal Tom to reveal his tag.
No chance, guys. No chance. Some things stay secret, unlike Fortnite, out loud and proud. You can even play as Superman this season.
Well, that's a nice definition. That could be from Malicos. Sorry, that's a nice deflection. We'll get it out of him. But we will get it out of him. Don't worry, guys. Links in the description. Just play Fortnite. That's the basic message.
And don't ask me again.
Well, whilst we look at this injury, we will be awaiting our letters in the post for the Oscars.
Yep, or the Razzies.
A brilliant acting display.
Or the Razzies.
I think it's a knee. I think so.
People might think we were reading a script, but...
Yeah. No. Listen, it's not go that far. It's a little bit, say, contrived at times, but we're not reading script. We're learning our lines. But come on, give us a bit of credit.
ça, le même, encore le même, allez.
It's another lengthy injury.
It is,
Most games have had one player going down and receiving a lengthy medical.
Barring
que le haces de traductor, de portugués inglés, ¿vale? A la médica.
in the first game, it's just been
Me ha dicho
a
que
bit
se
of
había
a theme,
que le
hasn't it,
voy
in
a
the
hacer
second, third and
traductor. ¿Cómo
fourth
estás?
game, bit stop-start at times.
Well, they were asking someone on the backroom staff of FURIA to come across to translate
No, but stop.
for the injured player to the medics, because I don't think he was managing to tell them exactly what the issue was.
Yeah. Okay, good. Good. That's why we like to listen in and hear what's being said. Pitch side, out on the pitch. Let
where the real action happens.
Yeah. Where it all
down there.
happens down there, and they're the stars.
They're the real stars,
Yeah,
aren't they?
they're
Yeah.
the stars. They're the stars. The players, the FURIA players, United, and everyone we've seen in action today. If you are just joining us, then, as I say, where were you? But don't worry. We have had Los Troncos, Fluxo, and Porcinos go through to the semi-finals, and we've got Racing and FURIA edging it in their quest to go through to the semi-finals of the competition.
Well, that is Dedo, who is hobbling off. He's an important part of this team as well. One of those
concerning, isn't it?
Bit more of a secondary role, but very important in that supporting role. Talking of Oscars, very important sometimes those secondary roles to make a film, to make a football team as well.
Oh yeah. Of course, there's the prize, isn't there, for the best supporting actor? Well, that's definitely the end of his game.
End of the
but
game,
yeah.
yeah. To the end of the tournament as well for Dedo.
I think it's not going to be the end of the road, though, for his teammates, that's for sure. Dedo. Get back underway here for just edging United. I haven't really seen that free-flying United, but as we said, this is a different kettle of fish, different kettle of Jaguars for United to deal with.
So they play out from the back, still with that 1-0 lead. Donato chests it down to Jefinho. He turns, talking of important secondary players, Jefinho's another one of those. Back with Jefinho. And Pellegrini. Jefinho. Oh, making noise. That's it is the United fans.
It is, it's them.
Well, they're bringing the energy that seems to be missing out on the field of play.
Yeah, we spoke about the Brazilian supporters. It's more with Dendele, really.
They all go home afterwards, don't they?
Yeah. They're disappointed.
I think maybe there'd be some kind of allegiance being from the same nation, but I suppose they are rivals in Brazil.
It's true.
It would be like asking someone at the World Club Cup to support Atletico Madrid, and then once they lose, stay on for Real Madrid.
Not going to happen. No going to happen. Did not watch Atletico Madrid.
Lima! Rifle into the top corner. Ryan Lima, FURIA. They only know how to score gorgeous goals. 2-0, just like that. It seems the game was going into a lull. They step it up, boom, and it's advantage, very much advantage FURIA.
As you said, FURIA, they don't do ordinary goals. No average, easy, close-range finishes for them. It's all about the blockbusters. It's all about the worldies. It's all about the screamers. How about that?
That would have been on Goalbusters.
Oh, without a doubt.
Well, 2-0 then to the favourites for many people concerned.
Yeah.
In and around the King's universe. I'll find very few people saying that FURIA are not the favourites. Oh, look at that strength from Jefinho. Lima. Now it's back from Lipao to Leleti. There is Lipao. He still hasn't had to bring any of his magic to the game. Vidal. Played it to Laletti. Looking for the first time flick towards Jeffinho. Thrown in towards Lima. He felt there was a shove from behind. United on the counter. Toure to the far post. Nobody's there.
If they can't score, they know they'll get that chance. Those final 2 minutes after the JD roll of the dice. Actually, Luqueta, fresh from his side, being eliminated by Porcinos just a few moments ago with the...
Thought he'd be a bit too sour to roll the dice. That was a 50-50. What's the outcome going to be here? Chaudry is not happy with Jeffinho.
Rami. For Rami. 9-3. No.
What's the yellow?
It's very dangerous.
Yellow in his hand.
It's very dangerous. He's high and it's very dangerous. No, but one is shooting.
And he's saying one of them's shooting, isn't he? And the other one's blocking the shot, so it's a yellow. It's for Raheem. Oh, hang on, what's going on in the background? Laletti.
María.
Oh.
Ya, a ver, un momento. Espérate.
Well, he's got every right in the world to contest that ball.
Yeah.
Problem is, one of them's shooting and the other one's not, so...
Yeah, if you don't get it spot on, you don't get the ball, then you're obviously going to be going into the book, and that's what's happened.
Yeah, come. Red card. Asking for a bit much.
That's asking, yeah. It's very wishful thinking.
Well, they probably remember that red card shown to Perotti, was it? For the high boot.
FCZ against Giacetti, yeah. Obviously, we had a red card earlier, didn't we?
Yes.
For the Panama Allstars. Bendaoud. That challenge on Bolt.
Be careful with the hands, okay?
Well, after that hoo-ha, it's down to the over to the free kick. Leap out, tees it up for Lima.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it again.
Well, the fact that he had to control the ball kind of took the surprise factor out of the move.
Vale.
Gogay. Scara.
Pensaba que había tocado más balón,
Scaramouche.
Will he do the fandango? The ball of Lima, very, very frightening.
This Scara moving on. Oh, wow. I don't know what I'd given for your singing to make the clip.
Oh, I mean, as was I, also hoping for the exact same.
Now Furia again with the extra man for another minute. United need to try and hold on. Jeffinho, it's a good block from Scara. Mifsud in goal now. And they've made that change before the half-time interval. Leap out.
Just thinking during the first 3 games, United always scored at least 2 goals before the 18th minute.
Oh, the follow-up after that save by Fluxo Forestier.
They are still goalless.
They haven't changed Forestier. I don't know why I thought amidst all that movement that he had been replaced by Mifsud, but he is there.
A lot of activity.
Yeah, they've cancelled them out, haven't they? Not only the fact they haven't scored, but there was that goal from Maligos, which ended up being offside. But this is probably the least threatening that we've seen United in the entire tournament.
Yeah, as we were just saying with that stat. This time they've not scored before the 18th minute.
Jeffinho! Fluxo Forestier got down. I think he may have touched the ball, but he could not stop Jeffinho from making it 3-0. This is turning out to be a lot more pleasant than we were anticipating.
Yeah, firing it, Jeffinho there. With a machine gun celebration. Could the keeper have done better?
I'll let you say that one so I don't get the committee on my back again.
the union of goalkeepers knocking on your hotel door tonight. And mine as well after that.
Don't know what will come first, the Oscar nomination or that. Or the cleaners, who are usually a little bit late. But anyways, we are down to the 18th minute, so we will get the dice. Let's see where it's coming from. There it is. I can't see Luqueta, but I can see the dice. Bit of a straight throw, which gives us JD, which is always a fascinating one. And we'll get to hear anything at all from the managers, who incidentally are Gregory Campi for United and Carlos Barbosa for FURIA. Pirate is currently lying down in the middle of the pitch. He always likes to make the most of the interval. Now we can hear from Gregory. Pirate was trying to rile up the fans with those huge Cristiano Ronaldo celebrations. Really made that now all around the world, hasn't he? Cristiano Ronaldo, the jump and turn. So 1 against 1. Goalkeepers in the box cannot come out in this one-on-one. It's Lipao against Maligos. Now looking to accelerate. Maligos gets across, but there's too much pace, too much power, and it's, sometimes we say, better to let him finish the move than to pick up a yellow card and give away a shootout. Let's see if it's not even worse for Maligos with an injury. Did everything he could to deny him, and I think that's just the instinct of a 11-a-side player, not allowing a player to break through. So it could get a lot worse for United. Here we go, 3-2-1. Lipao is off. And not away, it's saved. Now they have made that change that I was alluding to earlier. Emmanuel Mifsud denying Lipao. As they now bring on Toure. Lipao's going to have to defend. He wanted to go off. They couldn't make the substitution quickly enough. Toure now was waiting for him. He's managed to play it back to Vital.
Good work.
Wanted it long in behind.
Good work.
Now he has been changed. Leletti! Another moment of confusion in the substitutions from United. They were too slow, a little bit sloppy, and Leletti makes it 4-0.
Yeah, United are just being blown away, aren't they, by FURIA. Now lead 4-0. Can United at least get a goal and give us a bit of hope? Oh, it's blocked. It's saved.
Now they're going to have to run. But Jeffinho is going to come off to allow Leletti to take over. So Leletti against Gogi. Oh, he was waiting. He was inviting him in. Gogi accepted the invitation. Chance here for Leletti to attack Clement Goguet. This time he's going to be more direct. Couple of step overs. Leletti into the bottom corner. And fans are starting to leave the arena.
Well, rarely, Bruno, has it been done and dusted by the end of the first half, but I think we can safely say it is done and dusted. FURIA marching on, and United are going out. Kings World Cup clubs.
Raheem. Is that a push? Oh, it's handball. Handball from Raheem on the way down. So both teams make changes for what will be the final attack of the first half. There's going to be a shootout because of that handball. Wow, United, they've given away 2 shootouts in these last 2 minutes. Not played it very well at all. First one was missed by Libao. Let's see if Leleti can score. Well, yes, he can. It's 6-0, and it has been a horror show for United so far. Time for them to get a breather and sit down and try and recollect their thoughts, but it's going to take something very close to a miracle for them to turn this around.
And Bruno will talk more about it in the second period, but Fluxo, FURIA, 2 Brazilian sides, Los Troncos and the Porcinos, 2 Spanish sides. But we'll chat more about that in the second half.
No contra do Churré e do Malicos lá. Eles vão forçar pra caralho agora. Só resta eles a isso. Tiver transição, transita, pelo menos vai empurrar a questão pra trás, pisa e volta lá no questão. Foda-se, foda-se.
Ok, c'est une belle équipe. Il y a le goal x2. Les gars, si on le fait, on marque l'histoire. On va le faire. Continuez à faire ce que vous avez fait en première mi-temps. Par contre, clinique dans notre surface, parce que vous voyez que c'est dangereux. Les gars, on peut le faire. Je crois en vous. On croit tous en vous. Et vous croyez en vous aussi. Croyez-moi. Oh, on finit pas comme ça. On finit pas comme ça. Jusqu'au bout, on lâche rien. Jusqu'au bout, on lâche rien. Ok? On les regarde dans les yeux jusqu'à la dernière minute. Ok, les gars? Oh, les gars, je vous fais confiance. Allez, les gars. Hey, on repart. Sano, Anto, You, Abdou, Malik, Théo. Allez, les gars, il n'y a plus rien à perdre. Allez.
All I picked up on there was confiance and jusqu'à la dernière minute, so right until the last minute. I suppose that's all they can really say.
Yeah, just try and play a pride, go down with their heads held high, and it looks like we're saying farewell to the final French side. We're saying au revoir to them at the quarter-final stage, so we're not going to win it on home soil. As you were saying, just confirmation from our French colleagues, we can do it. We don't finish like that. If we do it, we make history. It's not over.
Oh, we make history, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I think we're more at risk of making negative history and FURIA maybe picking up the biggest ever win for Kings World Cup clubs. As we're back underway, Bruno.
And immediately with a long-distance attempt from Ryan Lima. But we did actually see it wasn't just a typical phrase. There were actually fans leaving the arena after that 5th goal. Not even before the 6th goal.
Yeah.
Turned around, decided to make for the metro.
Catch the last train home. United will be getting their train home as well soon. But, yeah, just try and make this one look a little bit more respectable. It's one of these things, if it's still very much like this at the 40th minute, blow that full-time whistle, put United out their misery, and let FURIA celebrate. So they take a step, as we said very early on, they are one of the favourites, and they've cemented that status tonight, and in style. With another free scoring display. And United have been so good when it comes to scoring goals. They've been kept quiet. Oh, we can have our first clean sheet. Wow.
Yes, true.
Very difficult.
Some minor things to look forward to in this second half. As Jeffinho plays it out wide to Leleti. Leleti waiting for the challenge. Strength has got as well to ride those challenges. Come away with the ball, United. And a shot on target, that's more encouraging from them. It's Houston Katiri. He throws it back to Skada.
Looking now, it's really does look ahead to tomorrow. Those 2 semi-finals. There's 4 teams in action.
Another full ball through to Houston Catini. Houston, we have a problem. As the slice is wide. Presidential penalty locked in for United because might as well.
Yeah, surprised they didn't play maybe in the first half the way things were going for United. Also got that finalissima tomorrow as well, haven't we?
Oh yes.
Las Troncos, Pelush Caligari.
It's well defended. It's Lee Powell. It's pushed by Malik Asef. United penalty will be taken by Chelsea today, and not Squeezy, who scored yesterday. But you can chop the maillot on Kingsleague.pro.
It's the first time, as we're saying, United haven't scored a single goal in the first half. Can they at least get a goal now? Here he goes, Chelsea.
Can we be heading towards that clean sheet? Well, maybe. Maybe. Because Chelsea has missed the target, but by a long, long way.
They've hit back, haven't they, at the other end?
So FURIA will be responding with their own presidential penalty. Will it be Chris Guedes, who missed yesterday, remember? No pressure for him this time, though. 6-0 scoreline.
A very different situation. It was a very poor penalty, wasn't it, as well?
It was, yeah, it shifted completely. The Brazil flag wrapped around him.
See with the guess.
Shooting practice for Chris Guedes, looking ahead to what's coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a great semi-final, isn't it? FURIA against PORCINOS.
Fluxo, TRONCOS on the other side of the room. Yeah. Could still have an all-Brazilian.
All-Brazilian.
Or Spanish Spanish-Brazil.
Or a mishmash, yes.
Mishmash.
In the end, it was the two strongest countries that had their teams in semi-finals. So I looked at for one moment, it could have been
Italian side, French side.
Especially a French side.
Yeah. They're all crashing out.
Keep playing, that's all, keep playing.
So we'll get this ready to strike. Try and make it 7-0. Remember, the biggest scoreline ever is 10-1 in the World Cup. Oh, Guedes, Mr. Guedes. Still needs some work.
Still needs some help and tips from Neymar.
It does indeed. And you can laugh and smile about, look, there are those sunglasses again I was telling you about.
Yeah, they are very 1990s. Do you remember sort of those boy bands kind of look? As well as sort of skiing. Making a comeback. The cricketers used to wear them for a bit, actually. Remember chatting about cricket yesterday. I can't remember why, but we were chatting a little about cricket, weren't we, yesterday?
Were indeed. You were ready to open the batting.
With me all white trousers.
Only problem is no one else got the memo.
Games like this when we have to bring in other sports, talk about other topics. Hot topic.
So FURIA continue to stroke the ball around.
That's interesting, isn't it? With Laletti and Lipao now. Level with Rossi, who's obviously out of the competition.
Yeah, these two, probably it's going to be one or the other, ending up as the top scorer. Wonder who will end up as the MVP of the entire tournament as well. As United, not even that goes in for them. Could be that clean sheet as Vital makes the save. Chandri to take the corner. Headed clear by Li Pao. Ledi looks to come away with it. He almost does it again. Just don't know how he does it when he's sandwiched in between a couple of players.
Great players always manage to find a bit of space, don't they, Bruno?
It's Houston. It's a neat control. Sano. Now it's Raheem. Scatter. Scatter to Houston. Sano wanted to play the 1-2. Cleared by Pellegrini. So now Furia happy to take a step back and invite United to try and score a goal if they can. Floated over the top towards Houston. He goes down. Away pass Vital.
Just for the fans, you want them to get a goal, don't you? They're deflated right now.
Very quiet, haven't they? You can just see them over here to our right, just standing there looking on.
Yeah, but Panam Allstars then and United. That wasn't
a good
bad.
shot.
That was
a
more
good
like
shot.
it. Going out then. The quarter-final stage in the final 8.
I think there's someone struggling with the heat.
Yeah, bless her.
Understandably so.
Try and get her some water, maybe.
Yeah, lovely there from Tom, spotting the issue and helping out with a bottle of water.
Well, you know, we are an international community, as we know.
That's right.
I was trying to help.
Could give her a baguette and finish her off. That's no, but fortunately she looks okay. Oh! United score. There will be no clean sheet. There will be no clean sheet. Raheem with the strike. Fortunately, it's 6-1, so probably it won't do the rounds talking about that baguette.
No. But even seeing the situation, even if that was the perfect
Vital
in and out, there's still it's a consolation. It's a great consolation. Don't get me wrong.
So Vital, no clean sheets yet in the tournament. Won't imagine we'll see any in the semis or the final. Challenged by Ryan Lima. Comes away with the ball. Vital. What's going on now?
There's a bit of contact, I think, off the ball.
Play,
Yeah.
Es en la cabeza.
Catroca.
En la cabeza. Catroca, ¿estás bien? ¿Quieres médico? Salva, parar tiempo. No, pero Li Pao, ahora es accidental, chocan. No, pero chocan.
Referee saying it was an accident.
¿Quieres que
Just
entren?
collided.
Venga. Es accidental, Li Pao. De verdad, accidental, me han dicho. Sí. ¿Saco la carta ahora?
Yeah, clearly. But just heading in the same direction.
One direction.
Unfortunate crash and double value goal for United.
4 minutes,
not really
double goal.
Help them too much with the issues they've had in this game. Who would have thought? United issues scoring goals.
There's no real secret card that can help them right now, to be honest. Unless they invent a new secret card that just wipes out the score and you're starting in at 0-0, but that's not going to happen.
Vital. Now all that space in the middle for Furia. Li Pao. Catroca. Brought down by Pellegrini. Li Pao plays it back to Vital. Lipao turning, and if anything, both Lipao and Leletti can think about also adding to their tally at the top end of the top goal scorer charts.
It's great tracking back as well.
It is, even at 6-1.
Yeah, that commitment to the cause, and that's a real worrying sign for their opponents tomorrow, isn't it? They'll, even when it's 6-1, they're not satisfied. Their thirst hasn't been quenched. Hunger not satiated.
Well, that bicycle kick ended up being an awkward cross for Vital to collect. Throws it out to Leletti. Oh, look at that turn of pace from Leletti. Oh, what a player he is. Again, sometimes so much of the focus is on Lipao that you forget about Leletti.
You do. It's got almost a sort of friendly feel about it, has it now? Sort of pre-season friendly, exhibition match feel about it. Game has certainly lost its bite, its edge, its competitiveness. It's understandable with FURIA getting the job done at half-time, as we said. Not just playing for prize.
Kind of game that Harry Redknapp could bring on Titishev as that's flicked over the crossbar. Do you remember that story?
I do. And then the guy for Southampton as well, Graham Souness. Had that guy brought on who's pretending to be George Ware's cousin.
Oh, yes. Oh, another save by Vital. What's that guy's name? I used to remember his name. Anyways, Pellegrini on the attack. Now wide, Lima. And it goes not even to the side netting.
Pushing the 30-minute mark. We've already got the job done. United going out. Just thank you for the coach to just say to them, just try and, even though it's difficult to enjoy, being there seeming another hammering, but just, you know, think of what you've achieved, think of these moments. Is that going to be a card? The referee says get up. The experience they have gained and the hope they've given to the French fans, the excitement they've given, not just United, of course, Panama Allstars, Cadasu, FURIA as well in this competition. But it's just the brilliance of the Brazilians again. And of course the silkiness of the Spaniards, the two sort of leading nations, I'd say, right now. See, with a club level, Porcinos the champions, at international level, Brazil the champions, so maybe it's unsurprising to see them there. Looking to get over that final hurdle before the final. Can't wait tomorrow. In fact, I've actually, a bit of spoiler, got the schedule for tomorrow.
Oh, fancy you.
7:30, Las Troncas, Paluche, Caligari. The finalissima.
What time was that?
7:30, pal.
7:30, okay.
Then Los Troncos,
Just
Fluxo
planning ahead.
at 9.
Okay.
And at 10, Porcinos against, well, it's going to be FURIA. So that's the schedule tomorrow.
Oh, that's the Shedders for tomorrow. And that's another save by Vital. But it was offside.
Yeah. It's going to be very exciting, especially that fixture between, obviously, the Queen's League Spanish champions against the Queen's League America's champions. He's the champion of the world, this intercontinental trophy. Very exciting. It's here at the Cooper Arena. We'll be commentating on that one. And, of course, our folks go back to the Kings League, to the men's, and the two semi-finals.
The clock is stop it.
So
Sorry.
he'll be booking their spot in the final on the 14th of June. So it's a very thick and fast now, isn't it? Play tomorrow, and then immediately the final the day after. We've got an exhibition game. We've got the final. We've got plenty of the surprises. Don't want to reveal too much, of course. And of course, we've got a real show with Gims taking centre stage for a live performance. Who knows what we're doing his somersaults, as he did earlier in the competition for Zaytuna when he netted one of his presidential penalties. I'd like to see him on stage and some acrobatics.
We shall see. We shall see. La Défense on Saturday is where FURIA want to be, where United are not going to be, as Toure volleys that one over the crossbar.
Yeah, United and the dream of winning on home soil has it's been wiped out a long time ago. And FURIA now play their secret card. Let's see what it's gonna be, baby.
Oh, they play on first. Skada heads it back to Mifsud. Now Nice chipped crossfield. Leletti, little flick over the defender. That will be a free kick.
Wait.
Let's see the size of the knife that FURIA have to just stick it in a little bit further.
No.
Twist and
No,
turn.
tarjeta. No, tarjeta.
Tell you what would be a painful secret card if they gave him your baguette. That'll be a proper...
Entra.
That'll be a proper hard card.
Déjame controlarlo, Rafa.
Shoot out. There you go. Well, could be 7, could be 7.
Could be 7 and it could be 6. Leletti or... Yeah, it could be 6. Those are the options. Could be Leletti or Lipao scoring one more goal, which, if it is Leletti, could make that 10 goals, which would make him the solitary figure at the
Lo gestionamos así, luego si se pone peor,
chance.
seguimos con la amarilla.
But I think Lipao's got the ball.
The time is stopped. One more and you are out. One more and you are out. Okay? No more. No more. Speak with respect. Speak with respect.
Wrong words then for the United players.
Demanding some respect.
You respect my authority.
Okay.
So here comes the lip. Lipao goes a very long way. Oh, that's probably the first time that he's not managed to convert from an awkward angle. I thought, yeah, no problem. He'll still score from there.
I think there's just that mental side, isn't it? When you know it's sort of over. And it's not really much riding on it anymore.
It's difficult.
It's difficult to keep that.
It's difficult to play with that intensity.
It's kind of like they said, oh, we're not live now. If they were to say that, then we would obviously naturally bring it down. We wouldn't talk as much.
Oh, that's almost a...
We wouldn't be as funny. We wouldn't be as funny.
No, I wouldn't be trying, no.
There you go.
We'll probably eating my apple.
Munching away on the apple.
Probably, yeah.
I'll probably have the chocky bar.
I'm closing my mic, like Ludwig.
Yeah. He's had his apple today, bless him.
So Jaffinho. Back to Pellegrini.
Almost Jefferson. Jaffinho. Jeffy.
Sí, pero no sé. Todo el mundo se ha ido,
Jazzy Jeff.
Yes.
Vidal. Oh, lovely 1-2. Now comes Mifsud to collect the ball.
Mifsud looks pretty miffed.
Do you remember there was a player for Malta called Michael Mifsud? Don't you remember him, yeah? Played for Coventry, I think.
Yeah.
He scored against England, actually.
Yeah, he did. Thanks, mate. No. They call people from Malta Maltesers, don't they? Maltese or Malteser? No. That was a genuine question. So anyone from Malta, please don't be offended. That was a genuine question. In fact, anyone from Malta, let us know.
I actually had a couple of people from Malta in my year at school. At least the parents were.
Yeah.
There's been ties out there between Malta and the UK.
UK and of course to Italy.
Yeah, Italy. Yeah. Another stoppage.
Always the stoppages. Always the stoppages. Orden e progresso.
There's Jeffrey. Gets us underway.
Angry Mufa,
Pellegrini. Leletti. Back again with Jaffinho.
It's a real statement, isn't it, from FURIA getting the job done by the half-time interval.
No, it's probably...
Sálvame, hacia repaso de quien tiene amarilla, 6-23, ¿no?
Really has all been
23, seguro.
signed, sealed, delivered.
I'm yours.
Vale.
That's right, Ryan Lima. Over the crossbar. So Skada can do the fandango this time. No, he plays it short to Houston.
Just by now giving up, saying he's got a problem because
it's pretty evident by now.
Yeah. If you don't know him by now, you never know him at all.
No, you won't.
If you don't know him.
Sano. Give him a goal, United. Give the fans something. Sano. Now playing with 6 men, remember. Diliberto with the yellow card. Alex Diliberto. Skada. Clement Goguet. Well, that's a better ball, and Vital again. Very frustrating for United. How many saves he's pulling off.
Yeah, we did say about the fans leaving, but there's still quite a few that have stayed because they want to see another one. They want to send off their heroes with a nice send-off, round of applause, and show their respects and pay tribute to the players that have kept this dream going up until the quarterfinals. We're gonna
already had the president.
Yeah, there's a couple of errors there. Yeah.
Maybe it's just United desperately trying to sneak another one in.
Yeah, to be fair. You can see that just Yassine Skira there. Yeah, the injured player
probably needs a bit of air going in there.
100%
Although it won't find much out here. Not much air going today. It's pretty expensive.
Dense, very dense. Injured player who's been showing his solidarity by being the mascot.
Oh, Jafinho. Very dense. Density equals mass divided by volume. Remember that? Danger Mouse Ventures.
I think they've pressed it. I think it's a bit of a running joke now, isn't it?
Oh, I think it's the pirate, isn't it?
Just having a bit of a bubble.
That's the kind of game it is.
Pirate up to his usual mischief. Out on those high seas. And this ship has been sunk a long time ago, it has to be said. No treasure.
He will go down with this ship.
No white flag, only a white jersey. United's continue to wear with pride.
Oh, Goguet gone. He shoots wide. One of those days for United.
Yeah, a few more fans starting to head for the exit.
I feel like that sentence has been employed quite a lot this year in England, hasn't it? One of those days for United.
Yeah, let's say that again, Chief.
Although I did knock my team out of the Europa League semi-finals, so I have to stay quiet on that.
Yeah, but the budget they had.
Goguet.
The budget they had compared to yourselves.
Well, it was a slightly controversial decision in the game, but
true.
Can't say much because I think the overall aggregate score was about 26-1. So take it on the chin. Take it on the chin.
Just suck it up. Suck it up and move on.
Don't like to look for excuses.
Talking of moving on, United will not be moving on to the next stage. FURIA certainly will be against PORCINOS FC. That's going to be a belter of a game.
Would be great if they could play a card now, couldn't they, as you said the other day, where they just agree to put the game to bed and say that's enough.
Yeah, there could be a rule in the future, I mean, when there is a situation where the team thinks it's so much.
When there's a boxer and the coach throws in the towel and says, hey, enough is enough.
Listen, we're just throwing those ideas out there. Goals still we were double. It's just a final couple of minutes then for United, just to try and, as we said, savour these final minutes as part of this Kings World Cup Clubs 2025. FURIA got the job done a long time ago. We're about to find out soon, Bruno, who are the candidates for the MVP prize, and we'll be chatting post-match with Julia for our post-match interview, our MVP Bazaar interview post-match. Find out very soon. Then for this final stages then, dear Bruno, and for United the pain will be over, the band-aid will be ripped off, and they can just look back, and when the pain of this defeat, they will look very much like say Inter. They'll look back with pride at their run to this stage of the competition.
Very good run to the quarterfinals. Some very impressive performances. A lot of goals, a lot of attacking flair. Beaten maybe come Sunday by the or come Saturday by the champions. So no shame in that for United.
There's no shame in losing to FURIA. It's a free scoring FURIA side.
And on the edge of the box, Scada lining up that volley, takes a deflection.
So it looks as if Laletti is going to be chatting with Julia post-match as that's thrown in.
Here they come, Lipao. Over to Laletti. Scada still showing the dignity to get back and make the challenge.
Yeah.
Malikos.
He's had a great tournament, hasn't he?
He has, and I don't know if he's actually been played on side. Oh no, Clement Gorgay.
Yeah, the arm is up. The arm is up. So it's all good in the neighbourhood. Yeah. Arm going up. And less than a minute now. It looks like we're going to be hearing from Laletti. We're going to recap the situation then for the semi-finals. And the results, of course, from today, and look ahead to tomorrow.
Oh, Laletti hits the post, and Lipao scores into an empty net, and the linesman's not lifting his arm.
8-1.
So I guess it's going to sound, it is going to be 8-1. We'll just wait and see before jotting it down. So that would be Lipao's 7th of the competition.
Yeah, right place, right time, and that's it. Blow that whistle. Nice moment for the team there. Well, there's 1 minute of added time, but surely just blow the whistle, referee. Surely, for United's sake.
They look like they're going to shoot straight from the kickoff. Toure knocked out of play. Have a throw in. Get it into the mixer. And it is floated towards the penalty spot. Toure with the follow-up. It's blocked again.
It's just not going to go in, is it? That is that.
Oh no, it's not even blocked. It was shot wide by Gorgay.
It's had another minute, you know. It beggars belief, doesn't it? It's, hey, it's one of those things, if you are the United coach, you would say, listen, just cool time, mate. You wouldn't call it mate, of course, but...
Sir.
Sir. Yes, sir, 3 bags full, sir.
Jeffinho.
Jefferson.
Well, this is the only thing that can really happen in this last minute. Someone getting injured. Oh, wow. Sano gets a yellow card for slapping the referee. Slapped his arm out of the way. Just put a final whistle, really.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, no, it's a red card, actually.
Okay.
Well, it's a red card for Scada.
Yeah. Yes. Listen.
I had another minute now.
The full-time whistle should have been blown a long time ago. Really, common sense should have really, in our opinion, prevailed there. Part of the regulations, of course, the referee is doing the right thing. I'm not saying that, but the game was already over. It was over even before the first half.
And there we go, the final whistle, 8-1 to FURIA. There's really not much to write home about in this game ever since half-time. So we will have, as you've been saying, 2 Brazilians and 2 Spanish sides in the semi-finals for tomorrow. We'll focus on those celebrations for Luis Guedes and his men. A hat-trick from Laletti, all of them coming after the dice in those 20 minutes. And yes, he will be interviewed very shortly. But before that, he's going to take a photo with his teammates, head over and sort of milk it a little bit and enjoy the moment.
It's what it's all about, isn't it, Bruno? These moments, these competitions, these international tournaments, savouring these moments when you win, because you never know what's around the corner. Tears of joy, too much to take for some out on the pitch. And now, after a big statement like that, there'll be lots of teams very worried about what they've seen here today.
A lot of hugging, a lot of embracing.
Yeah.
Also nice to see the United players coming over here to acknowledge those fans who have been behind them throughout the entire 2 weeks.
And they've stayed right until the very end because of that moment, because they want to obviously pay tribute and they want to thank United for keeping this dream alive until the final 8, the quarterfinals of the competition. In the meantime, here he comes, the MVP. He's trudging across. He's about to have a quick chat with Julia post-match for the MVP Bazaar interview.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Como está se sentindo? Muito feliz. A gente sabia que seria um jogo duro, um jogo difícil. O time da casa, se eu não me engano, o vice-campeão, né? Vice-campeão. Não chegou à toa, chegou por mérito. A gente sabia que ia enfrentar um grande adversário, mas graças a Deus a gente estava preparado. Fez o que o treinador pediu e conseguimos sacar essa vitória.
Can you please sign our jersey? Thank you. Here, please. Here. Guys, remember you can only find these jerseys on Bazaar, but you need to be fast, otherwise they are going sold out really, really soon. And guys, we are going live after this, so as soon as I finish, thank you so much. As soon as I finish here, we are going live, so get the app and get ready.
Well, there you have it then. There you have it, the words from the MVP, from the man of the match. Thanks to Julia, thank you to Dalia and Juicy for all the interviews today. Post-match, it's always good to hear what they say just in the heat of the moment, isn't it, Bruno? Just post-match, and here are the results from today, from the quarter-finals with Los Troncos, PORCINOS, Fluxo, and of course FURIA, which you've just seen, going through to the semi-finals of the competition. And talking of the semi-finals, we're about to run through the schedule once again for tomorrow. Bruce, we're very excited. We actually begin with La Finalissima, Los Troncos Peluche, taking those guys taking each other on, shall we say, to see who's going to be the Intercontinental Champion, and then we'll turn our sights to the semi-finals. Los Troncos taking on Fluxo, PORCINOS against FURIA. So that is all to come tomorrow, so make sure you join us. Thank you, Bruno, for being alongside me once again.
As always, it's been an absolute pleasure as we get closer and closer to the big day, but tomorrow will be another fascinating day of Kings World Cup action.
Exactly, because tomorrow we will know who is the best Queens team. As you can see here on your screens, the Los Troncos, the ladies team, taking on Peluche Caligari in La Finalissima, and then the turn of the men against Fluxo, and then PORCINOS looking to take a step towards defending their crown again against FURIA. So what a great day. Don't also forget 14th of June, the final at La Défense in Paris, and tomorrow we'll know the best Queens team. Arrivederci. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.